What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well today. What's up, Greg, Mark? All right, so we got DWAC PHUN running this morning here. What's up, Juan? Good morning, bro. All right, so let me know what you're watching. The catalyst for these here. I gotta look at the catalyst for DWAC. Okay, so the True Social hit app stores. All right, so here's the SPY. SPY is roughly break even today. All right, so yeah, DWAC and PHUN are running this morning on their product hitting app stores. Are they going to continue? Let me know in the chat. The broader market is mostly break even today as well, with the SPY posting a small loss so far in pre-market. It's down slightly in pre-market. What else are you watching today? Let me know in chat. Hey, what's up, Hayden? Whew. My ferrets are gone, 2J. You know, we got a new puppy dog, man. You know, we got a new puppy dog, man. I should bring Rosie in here just to let you guys see her. Yeah, OCGN ripping up, guys. Look at OCGN here, man. OCGN's probably one of the most interesting ones right now. It's up to Overforce. We got the SPY up there too. So, hey, what's up, Paul? What's up, Beach Bum? What happened? I woke up 5K up on what? Yeah, it's all good, 2J. But man, look at OCGN. All right, OCGN has a conference call scheduled for this Friday, February 25th at 8:30 a.m. Eastern to discuss fourth quarter and full year 21 financial results and provide a business update. So OCGN has a conference call on Friday. They also announced that the U.S. FDA lifted their clinical hold on the submission of their IND application for its candidate Covaxin. So FDA lifted their clinical hold on OCGN. We'll see what happens, but that's part of it, is that the FDA lifted their clinical hold. Morning all right away. You guys seem optimistic about today. There's so much FOMO online right now about the markets today. No, I mean, we don't ever try to predict what's going to happen, bro. One of the big things, I'm very blessed to have this community that I've built over the years. And the only way to morally justify it, I think, is to tell people the truth, which is that I don't know what the market is going to do. I don't know what anything's going to do. All I can do is react to what it does. And that's what people should want, you know. But let me know in chat. We're getting a poll going right now. The poll is asking, are you bullish or bearish on DWAC or PHUN at these current levels? Vote on the poll. What's up, Juan? I'm good, man. Dude, how long is this song, though, bro? Oh, it's twice. That's why. I was going to say, man, sheesh. So to say, how long is this song, bro? I feel like I've been living in Dr. Dre's The Chronic for the last freaking 10 minutes, man. What's going on over here, bro? All right, we got OCGN up, though. And I'll show you why OCGN is up. Bullish on anything that's running today. Hey, that's the right way to be then, bro. So here's the news for Ocugen. There's the Ocugen news. The Ocugen announced that the FDA lifted their clinical hold on the investigational new drug application for Covaxin, is what this was. Hey, John, your voice doesn't sound good. Still having issues with the nose and throat? No, I think naturally I have a raspy voice. I don't know if it's a raspy voice or what it is, but my voice is fine. I'm not sick at all right now. I think it's just the way my voice is. It's a little bit of my voice isn't super deep, but it's not super high pitched either. It's kind of a middle ground of raspiness. And so, I used to talk to girls on the phone, and the girls would say that my voice was easy to identify, whatever that means, you know. But my point is, I'm not sick right now. All right, we got Ocugen at 407s. Where's Bitcoin at, dude? I've seen Bitcoin crashing all weekend, bro. Where's it at now? Bitcoin is... I hope it's up. Oof, man. It's up? No, it's down. It's down, but this thing must have dropped heavily to be down. Okay. It's up today. Bitcoin is up today, which is weird. But it's down in the last 24 hours. Like since midnight tonight, it's up. But man, Bitcoin is fell fast, man. Hmm. I don't think Bitcoin's dropped, man. Bitcoin down to like 37, 38K. A lot of news going on right now, but yeah, Bitcoin down pretty heavily. Yeah, let me know what you think. Ocugen, are you buying Ocugen too? Ocugen's right around $4. Weird, man. What? Dogecoin is going to 10 cents. Hey, it tanked Sunday. Yeah, I saw that, man. It was rough, bro. Crypto took a hit. Glad to hear that, mate. Keep on the grind. Thanks for keeping us company. Hey, of course, bro. But I appreciate looking out anyway, brother. I appreciate it, man. Aesop's Fables. Didn't you get mad at me because you said I was promoting penny stocks on one of my earnings streams, bro? I think it was you. If it wasn't you, my apologies, bro. I thought it was you, man. If it wasn't you, my apologies. But somebody said I was pumping penny stocks, and I'm just kind of like, dude, if you think I'm pumping penny stocks, you're not watching the stream. But it might not be you. I don't know. Maybe it was somebody else. I don't know, bro. Point is, I certainly don't pump penny stocks, you know. Man. Are you buying the Bitcoin dip? Let me know, guys. Yeah, but we got DWAC ripping up. It's at 370s. Not you? Okay, my apologies then. You should pump pennies. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't have a like we get like 400 to 500 people here, or like 300 to 500 people here generally every day. Each stream gets about like 4,000 to 5,000 views usually. And so I mean, you know, it's not a small following. I certainly make money with this, but am I going to be? I could pump up penny stocks. Don't get me wrong. Like I could, but I don't. You know, and that's all right. what's up, Mo? Hey, good morning, brother. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I could pump penny stocks if I wanted to, but like, I'd rather not, man. Like if anything, I've got some. It's not that I have like beef in the penny stock world. I just think that uh, I think there's some really large penny stock day traders that don't like me because even though I never mention names, like I don't ever mention names, you know what I mean? Like I don't ever mention anybody's name, but like there's some people that are certainly artificially inflating some of the penny stocks that they're calling out. Um, but it's all good. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just because I mentioned OCGN or I mentioned DWC doesn't mean I'm pumping it. There's a difference. Like pumping it is like, hey, everybody, buy this now. And I'm not saying you should. Don't copy me. If anything, I tell people not to copy me. There's a difference between covering news and stocks and pumping stocks. There's a big difference. Um, what do you think of RCAT? Been a while since I've heard of RCAT. You know, I think I think people just want a guru sometimes, man. You know. All right, guys. What do y'all think of OCGN? FDA lifted their clinical hold on Covaxin. PHUN is up there to 380s. I mean, if we're looking at some major levels here for these stocks, I think there's a few spots that we should be watching out for. The first one is on DWAC is $100. I think $100 is obviously a big support level. It's a psychological level that a lot of people are paying attention to and ultimately watching. And so with that, we got to figure out what's going on with that. You know what I mean? Hmm. Amazing how many recent IPOs are getting hit hard. I normally see some fail, but it seems like the ones released in recent weeks are all under fire. Yeah, for sure, Tony. It's been a weird market, brother. It's been a weird market, man. Uh, yeah, I don't know what's going on with that stuff, dude. It's just strange. Hey, well, we appreciate you, Mark. Um, Mm. If you are not expecting a crash and have not got your safety in place, I suggest you all reevaluate your portfolio today, Sharpish. Yeah, it's gonna be a weird time, man. Here's DWIC dipping down to 100. Same thing with PHUN. We'll see, man. What do you think's causing the bear market, Hayden? What do you think it is? What do you think's gonna spark that? All right, DWIC tapping 100 right now. First major sanction on Russia just now from Germany, as it will suspend any approval on Nord 2 pipeline by Russia. Yeah, that the Ukrainian issues. Yeah, I mean, you got to sit there and wonder. I mean, I know it's conquest culture, but you got to sit there and wonder, like, why can't Russia just chill? You know, is Russia struggling, and that's why they're doing this, or what? What do you guys think? Yeah, Beach, you're probably right, brother. Oh, and y'all be sure to go check out Beach's video. Honestly, Beach, I checked. I know I sent you something. I'll talk to you about it. But we got some good search views for your video. We got like 730 views. It's low relative to like videos that I generally post, but like it's actually high relative to this type of video that I post because most of my viewers are day traders, right? And so I don't know. We'll have to talk about it. But good video, man. Y'all go check out Beach's video from that he let me post on my channel. Here's the link. Check it out. It's on Meta and whether we're going to get a Meta bounce. Yeah. John, I'm expecting it's due to the World Economic Forum's own plans. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, Steve, I know that. There's a really good, if you want to know what's going on in the Russia-Ukrainian conflict, there's a really good video. I can't remember where I saw it. I'll have to look at my search history. But there's a really good video. It's what will actually happen if Russia invades Ukraine from the infographics show. Dope video. All right, SPY dipping down. We got OCGN at 360s. We got DWAC at 102s here. So we're getting some drops. Facebook is going to 45. See, I don't think so, bro. I really don't think so, man. I think in terms of Facebook, okay, like I think Facebook. I'm going to preface anything I'm about to say regarding Facebook with this, okay? I don't think. I don't like Facebook, okay? I'm not, but I understand and I have to be objective about their business, right? They're not going to fail. They're not going to go to 45, you know? I doubt they will ever get under 150 short term. You know, short term, I doubt it's going to get under 150. I think that Facebook, while it spent a bunch of money on the metaverse last year, which is what sparked this crash in Facebook, was that they lost $10 billion in 2020 from or 2021 from the metaverse, basically acquisitions and projects generally. But they own Instagram, you know, they own Oculus, you know what I mean? They own a lot of big assets that are not going to allow it to go to 0 or go to 50 or whatever people think it's going to do. And I think people hate Facebook. And I think they let that cloud their judgment on what's actually going to happen to Facebook. Now, do I think this is a brutal, nasty, money-losing drop for the company? Obviously. Do I think it's going to go to $50 a share? No. I don't. Hey, what's up, Songs? What's up, Crypto? But let me know what you think, man. I don't know. You know, maybe I'm wrong, and maybe it just crashes down to 50 for all I know, bro. Possible, for sure. Possible. All right, business stuff, man. Business stuff. I should have that manager assistant working with me. I don't know if he's going to work with me today, but we're fine tuning the contract right now. But I'm going to have somebody helping me here with this channel, which is really what I want. And that should be pretty soon. Hey, what's up, Baller? Good morning, bro. How much is MySpace stock worth? Well, MySpace sold for about 560 million, I think, or something like that. John, look into the fact since Facebook value to hit that, they are not required to live up to the same scrutiny as other companies. Hey, what's up, Space? Good morning. Yeah, for sure. WhatsApp doesn't make money. WhatsApp, I don't know. In 2020, WhatsApp revenue was about $5 billion. Average revenue per user was $4. What about 2021? I don't know. I think they kind of dropped the ball on WhatsApp, to be honest. I think Facebook kind of dropped the ball on WhatsApp, and I'll tell you why. It's because I am more in the flow of trends regarding these chat apps more than the average person. And I'll tell you why. It's because when I operate my business here, I'm communicating to sponsors, to marketers, to contractors, to collaborations, all through these chat apps. And I have been for the last 4 years. And so I see which chat apps are big and which ones are not. And it used to be WhatsApp. I used to talk to everybody through WhatsApp and communicate through WhatsApp exclusively to all my partners, especially my partners overseas, right? Over the last year, I haven't used WhatsApp at all. I've been using Telegram, because that's what the people I'm working with prefer to use. And so somewhere in the last year and a half, the trend has changed from being mostly WhatsApp dominated to Telegram dominated. And, I think WhatsApp should have acquired some of these up and coming chat apps to not have to worry about this. But instead, I don't know what, for whatever reason, they fumbled that. And now Telegram is much larger than WhatsApp in terms of like use case nowadays. Yeah. I don't even know what Bebo is, though. Yeah, but I think Telegram is taking it over now, Chris. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, there's MySpace. I'm new at stock. Any advice? Patrick Shelty says, take it slow, trade small. Don't buy guru hype. They're going to try to sell you courses and claim to be experts and show you Lamborghinis and mansions and all this ridiculous stuff. Don't buy it. They're just marketing expensive, unnecessarily overpriced courses to you. Best advice I can give you. Yeah, OCGN, Facebook. We got DWAC at 103s here. We got PHUN at 360s. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. Bebo was like MySpace before AMD. Yeah. MTech is going to 7. Let's see MTech here. Let's see if DWAC holds over 100. Here's MTech. MTech is just a little bit slow today. I know we got like KPTI getting hammered this morning. KPTI down to 1050s. I'll have to look at what's going on. Actually, so Telegram and WhatsApp are about the same so far. They both have about 500 million users worldwide. The big pro of WhatsApp is that it has encryption, which is good because if you don't want your stuff leaking out. But they're about the same. We also have a new one, Signal, popping up. I bought Pokey, I'm going to delete that message because no offense to you, sir, but we just got a lot of people that try to shill for courses. I'm not saying that's you, Pokey. What I'm saying, though, is that just in case, I'm going to delete that. Yeah, the explosion of metaverses companies. This is the big thing that people don't understand, man, is that the metaverse is going to be huge no matter what. And Facebook is on the forefront of that, and that's, and I don't think Mark Z is a dumb guy. I think he's very intelligent as much as people hate him. I think he's incredibly intelligent. And so I think he's smart enough to understand that he might lose money in the first few years as he invests large fortunes into the metaverse. Like he lost $10 billion last year, and that tanked the stock. But it's an investment on building up the future of metaverses in general. And I think that is what causes me to be a little bit more bullish on Facebook long term now, especially where it's at now. Now, you never really know, but I think that's my take on it. Maybe I'm wrong though. All good, P. No worries, brother. It's all good, man. How's the SPY looking? SPY is slightly down today. Slightly down, but it's testing the previous closing price. Here's the previous close on the SPY at 434.20s. We are up there to 433.70. So we're pretty close to the previous closing price. And QQQ ripping up nicely with it today as well. Roblox under $50, man. Roblox under $50. I know what's his name posted all the major earnings today. Let's see what Playmaker says here. Yeah, now in Louisiana they got all the polls or the parades going on, which is, man, I miss Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras is dope. All right, so we got earnings coming up. We got earnings today. We have nothing major. We've got Apache, Williams, Nextier, Masonite, Helix, Icon, Manitowoc, Luxfer, HealthStream, and Blackstone Minerals today. Or no, tomorrow. Wait. So today we have Macy's, Home Depot, TransUnion, Tempur Sealy, Sohu, and a few other earnings releases today. I didn't realize. After the close, we've got Caesars. I have to look up the market cap for some of these companies here. Teladoc. We're gonna have to look at the market cap to determine whether we're actually going to stream the earnings releases. Teladoc has about 11 billion. Galactic. Wait. Okay, so yeah, we have Space earnings today, SPCE earnings today after the close. What do you guys think of Space, man? Space has gotten hammered. SPY testing previous closing price. DWC was right there. OCGN, we're looking at $4 right now. So $4 right now. So we'll see what the Space earnings entail. Let me know what you guys think. Always wanted to go to Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras is dope, bro. It really is. As a Louisiana native, I'm from Baton Rouge, like an hour away from New Orleans. And Mardi Gras is fun, bro. I mean, when you live there your whole life, though, like I lived there until I was 20 something. When you live there all your whole life, like I've been to Bourbon Street for Mardi Gras. I've been to, I've been to New Orleans. I've been to Baton Rouge. At Baton Rouge, they have the South Downs Parade and the it's South Downs and the what's the other one, bro? There's two big ones. There's South Downs and Baton Rouge, and then there's, man, you just get blasted before you go to these parades too, early in the morning. But it's fun, bro. You wake up, you go early in the morning, and it's just this huge party early in the morning, and for these Mardi Gras parades. It's South Downs, man. Spanish Town. There you go, Chris, my man. Thank you, bro. Yeah, it's South Downs and Spanish Town, and you just get up early. You get drunk early in the morning, and you go to these parties basically in Louisiana early in the morning. And they're huge parties. They've got like hundreds, if not thousands of people there. There's floats. There's, it's fun, man. It's fun. It's a good experience to do at least once if you're young, or if you're old. I mean, Yeah. Yeah, Macy's and Home Depot both had beats on earnings this morning. But it's a good experience, I always love South Downs and Spanish Town. South Downs was at night. So South Downs is always at night. And so I like South Downs because it was at night. You had fun. Spanish Town, on the other hand, is early in the morning. That's the one. That's the one that has kind of a crazy day. Eventually evolves from going to that parade, because when you're partying that early in the morning, it gets crazy. I've had some fun times from Spanish Town. Hey, but yeah. Anyways, SPY is technically green on the day now. SPY is technically green on the day now. I guess we're going to be streaming the Space earnings. Space has earnings today. Space has a market cap of about 2.5 billion, but I think Space has got a huge following. And so we might be streaming Space earnings. Let me know which one you would prefer me to stream if you want me to stream the earnings release. Spanish Town starts at noon? What? The parade might start at noon, but everybody gets there at like 9 and just, hangs out. If I remember correctly, man, it's been like 10 years since I've been to one. But I used to go religiously. I used to go to those parades, man. It's been a while. I know South Downs is at night, and then Spanish Town, I don't know. The lineup is 8 a.m. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at what we got dropping tomorrow. We got DWAC is up. We got PHU went up today. We've got OCGN gapping up some. We got the SPY testing trying to end red here. I'm looking at all the other earnings that dropped. Man, my day is all messed up, bro. It's Tuesday. I keep remembering it's Tuesday and it's not Monday because the market was closed. We still had earnings drop after close yesterday. The market was closed yesterday, right? But we got Space Galactic that we're probably going to be streaming the earnings from, I guess. Today we got Home Depot, Macy's, Cracker Barrel, TransUnion, Tempur Sealy this morning. Tomorrow we got Lowe's, Overstock.com, Fubo, Skills, Hertz, eBay, Jack in the Box. SPY technically green on the day now, guys. Oh yeah, it might be the St. Patty's Day parade is crazy, man. I've been to that one too. That one might be bigger than all the other ones, bro. That one you get up early in the morning too, man. Sorry, it's good to reminisce about my younger years when I was stupid, but I had fun. I had fun. SPY will tank at the beginning. Do you think OCGN will continue to 4.3? Yeah, I think it certainly could. I'm not saying it will, but I think it certainly could hit 430s. Let me know what you guys think. Vote on the poll right now. Right now, vote on the poll. Bullish or bearish on DWC or PHUN at these current levels. Let me know, man. Let me know. Yeah, for sure, Chris. That's happened to me a lot for St. Patty's Day, bro. I was never a huge drinker, though. Like, I was never a big drinker, Like, I would socially drink beer, but, like, I was never a huge drinker. Jonathan, just wait. There'll be news of major merger in the next few months with one of the big three rocket companies and a particular mining company. So do you think it's going to be Space? Here's Space. It really depends, man. Whether I want to cover the earnings depends. Why in the heck is this dude's earnings live at 6? When did the earnings drop for Space? Does anybody know? Oh, whatever. We're gonna be streaming those earnings anyway. GFAI up. Let's see. Yeah, GFAI is gapping up right now. It's at 59 cents, guys. 59 cents. Let's see why. Again, let me know what you guys think of. Do you like DWAC here? It's under $100 now. So DWAC is under $100. Is at 98.50s here. We got PHUN at 350s as well. Let me know if you like it, man. We've got GFAI with a 15 million float, gapping up today. EF Hutton initiated coverage on GFAI with a buy rating, announced a price target of $2. According to Benzinga. Shout out to Benzinga. Here's the catalyst for GFAI. I'm not sure why. Yeah, DWC under $100. Space will drop after earnings. I just got 7 years clean today. Hey, congrats, bro. That's great, man. That's dope, dude. Hey, we'll just keep at it, brother. Oh, that's you, Voorhees, man. I didn't even realize, bro. Hey, that's dope, though, dude. Like I said, had a lot of friends struggle with that. I struggled with it too. Long story. I mean, listen, I'm old, but I get it, man. So, congrats, bro. That's great. DWC just went under 100. Yeah, no, we covered that, man. It's we'll see what happens. I don't know what's gonna happen with DWC. We'll see. You know. I think long-term DWC will be a good investment. Now is the time to pick it up. Short-term, everything is getting hammered too much for me to jump in anything. I feel you, baller. That's probably not a bad mentality, I think, right now in the market. What's up, SPAC? I'm going to repost the earnings release in our Discord for all the major earnings that are dropping today. GFAI up there, man. What do y'all think of OCGN? Are y'all buying OCGN too? FDA lifted their hold on their investigational new drug application, their IND for Covaxin for OCGN, and it's up to 406s here. Yeah, we'll see what happens with DWAC, but I think it's interesting. What's the other related stock? Isn't it like CFVI? But it's not really moving that much. I see like BRCC, which is weird. BRCC, IMPP is trying to make moves. GFAI is up there. HMHC is trying to. Anything else that I'm missing here, guys? I don't think so. I know we got like HD, Home Depot with earnings. We had another one that dropped earnings this morning. The SPY is kind of teetering back and forth between red and green. This light blue line right here at 434.20 is the red to green level, previous closing price. And so technically the SPY is red right now, but it's basically neutral or break even. So basically a neutral day in the market. We'll see what happens. Let me know if you're bullish or bearish on the general market this week. I really don't know what's going to happen with the broader market, but we'll see. But yeah, let me know what you think, guys. Hook is flying. Is it really? Yeah, Hook is actually doing pretty solid too. Yeah, for sure. I'm looking at that now. Interesting. Is Hook related, or what's going on with Hook? BRCC still trying to rip too, man. So BRCC is kind of interesting as well. But Hook looks interesting. OCGN up there too. Always bullish. Bear. CFVI. Yeah, for sure. Hey, and Voorhees, message me on Discord. I got a question for you, brother. If you're in my Discord, message me. If not, here's the Discord link. You can all join it as well, guys. Join the Discord. Yeah, PHUN is related to DWC. Yeah, for sure. That's why I have it both in the poll. And vote on the poll right now. Bullish or bearish on DWC fund at these current levels. Since they are related, I kind of grouped them together. I think you can justify calling Hook flying up in the last 4 or 5 days. Hook was at $1.40. 4 or 5 days ago. It's currently at 260s. And so, I mean, it's up, what is that, like 70, 80%, something big in the last few days relative to where it was. So, I mean, I think that's justifiably, flying up, but maybe not. I guess it's subjective. Hey, what's up, Jimmy? Yeah, what's up, Johnny? Bearish on the market, bullish on a few selects, but very leery overall over this past week. Not a bad mentality, Jason B. Carry Macy's? Yeah, didn't Macy's have results? Macy's rip it up. So what is Macy's market cap? It's got to be small at this point relative to what it was, 20 years ago, obviously. Macy's has got a $7.8 billion market cap. So Macy's isn't that small. But we'll see what happens, If you are wondering just how far the SPY could drop, get on the monthly chart and look to level with 2011 prices. Well, yeah, I mean, if we look at the SPY here, over the last year, we're still pretty green, man. You know what I mean? People are all doom and gloom, but like the SPY is still up pretty nicely over the last year. It's not like it's down over the last year, Now, did the trend break? Sure. Are we in consolidation? Yes. But I wouldn't say it's down, I wouldn't say it's super scary. You know what I mean? You could just draw a bigger trend line here and see, the broader trend, which is about like that, maybe we'll bring this one up a little bit to get a little bit better view of it. Here's the broader trend line, I think, at this point in time. And, we'll see what happens. I think it needs to hold over to 430. I think 430 is kind of an important level. But, we'll see what happens. Let me move this out the way. We'll see what happens, But I don't think the SPY looks horrible right here. I think as long as it can maintain over some of these levels, it's still green in the last year. Now we keep going back. We look at a 4-year chart. It's very green over the last 4 years. And so in terms of like, I think the market is up a lot, and I think we've been running a lot over the last few years. I know people are saying doom and gloom right now, but I think the SPY and the broader market has been up a lot in the last like 3 years, specifically. Yeah, about 3 years. So the last 3 years have been very bullish on the market, and I think we're going to get a correction eventually. And I think that's might be what we're seeing now. But do I think the market's just going to crash and it's going to be doom and gloom and all that stuff? No, I don't. I don't think that's going to happen. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe I could be wrong. Let me know what you think. But yeah, I think you got to look at the bigger picture. As they say, when in doubt, zoom out. And, yeah, we'll see. ExxonMobil. Yeah, for sure. All right, guys, so we'll see if DWC can back over 100. We got OCG at 405s. We've got the SPY at 433s. So interesting spots here. We'll see what we get. All right, SPY's up there to 433.80s. Yeah, don't forget the warrant version of DWAC. Yeah, for sure. Imagine. Yeah, market went from 8K to over 36K in 21. Exxon has been doing well because of oil prices. Yeah, but Hayden, I think that you know, no offense to you, brother, but I think that trickles into a little bit more of like a theory or conspiracy. And I number one, I got to be careful even mentioning anything like that on this channel because, you know, I don't want YouTube to get weird with me. Number two is that, you know, it's speculation. You know what I mean? So I don't want to cover that too much because, you know, it's speculation. Hope you understand, brother. All good. I don't think they can hawk the warrants. Yeah, I don't know if I can't remember the last time PHUN ripped, but it doesn't look like the warrants are seeing too much activity, especially with PHUN. DWAC warrants are a little bit more, but just remember warrants. There's slippage, there's spreads, there's lack of liquidity with warrants, and so just be careful. You know, if you're trading warrants. You know, let me close this out, and I'm going to pull up Benzinga's. All right, guys, SPY dipping down, so technically red still. PHU winning up. Let me see what we got here. I think this is called the signals list, right? Yeah. BXRX. So we're looking at what recently popped here. BXRX. BXRX is ripped up a little bit. It's at 450s. 450s. Hey, what's up, Ali B? What's up, JoJo? Yeah, GFAI. A lot of people still talking about that. DWAC did tap 100 again. All right, guys. So DWAC back over 100. It's at 100.5. Gotta analyze the range. The range is freaking ridiculous here for DWAC. Yeah, everybody loves this song when it comes on, man. Should I buy a little bit of DWAC? I guess is the question. Let's see. If I buy 2 shares every $10 it moves, that'll be $20 in losses or profit. So if DWAC dropped below its previous closing price, I would be down about $30. Let's try. We're going to buy a little bit of DWAC here, guys. Let's see if we're filled. And we are filled. Okay, so we're in DWAC now. We'll see what happens. Maybe I should have bought PHUN, but it's okay. Maybe we'll buy a little bit of each. Maybe we'll wait. What do you guys think? DWAC or PHUN? Which one's better to buy right now? Let me know. Hey, my man, Familia. Thank you, brother. Hey, I had a good long weekend, man. Thank you, Familia. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. Appreciate the $5, bro. Thank you, dude. Good morning, John. Can you look at what's going on with CPTN? Sure, bro. Got you. CPTN, man, I'm going to be honest with you, Familia, because that's all I can do. You know what I mean? Is be honest with you. And I think you need the honest answer regarding this. I appreciate the donation. I really do. CPTN looks like a pump and dump. All right. I'm pretty sure this is a overseas company that's not regulated a ton. And so I'm looking up the details of it. Let me see where CPTN is located. But I think this is an overseas company that is hard to regulate. But it looks like a pump and dump to me. Or wait, or was this an IPO? Was this a SPAC merger? Okay, this might have been a SPAC merger, actually. And if that's the case, it just failed. It didn't fail. I mean, it's still green relative to where it was, but like, it's at 17s right now. So it just looks rough, man. I think there's a lot of people that lost a lot of money in CPT. You know, a lot of people lost a bunch of money in it. Let me know what you guys think, but it's looking rough for sure. I'm trying to look up the news for CPT and I don't see much. DWAC back up to 102s here. Give me your take on CPT and what it actually is. I'm looking it up now, but it's looking rough, man. I know last week we had some crazy pumps, some crazy squeezes, and some crazy SPACs debut. And it looks like CPTN was one of those. This was a SPAC though, chat, correct? Well, I don't think it's a scam, Dwayne. I mean, it's got a product, you know. DWAC going to be full emotions today. Yeah. But I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. What's up, Margatina? Good morning. Let me know what y'all think of CPT. And I'm looking it up now. I'm trying to figure out what this company actually does. But I think it's a SPAC merger. Dude, come on, man. All right, the LiDAR company stock has been on a crazy ride since its SPAC merger. All right, so it's a Cali-based, so it's actually not an overseas company. It's a Cali-based LiDAR company is what this is. Yeah, so it closed its SPAC with Growth Capital Acquisition. Yeah, I don't know, man. Anytime I see price action like this, I'm hesitant. But it is a SPAC, so that will justify some of this. But I would be very, very careful. I'll put it this way. What I see for CPTN is that it could pump. It could rip. It could go up. It could also crash down. And if it does go up, I think it holding its gains long-term is very unlikely relative to its current market value of this company. So just be careful. Now, again, I'm not saying you should do anything. I have no idea what CPTN is going to do. Maybe it goes up. Maybe it goes down. Maybe it goes sideways. No idea. Don't sue me. But that's kind of what I see with it. Just be careful is what I'm saying if you're trading CPTN. Because I think what happens when stuff like this happens, like you see these big pumps up all the way up to $80 and then comebacks. I think this causes a lot of bag holders here, man. A lot of bag holders get stuck here because they buy it and then they just get caught in these huge drops, man. This thing was at $80. A minute later, it was at 40. So it lost literally 50% of its value in a minute. So just be careful. There's just risk and, you know, understand that. But we'll see. Good luck, bro. GFAI over 50. Let's watch 50 cents here. 50 cents right there. We'll see what happens there too. Yeah, no worries, Familia. Sorry if I couldn't tell you something that, I don't know if you're in it or not in it. I just think you got to be careful. SBEV at 415s. SBEV, we got MTOR. Look at MTOR, Meritor. Was this an earnings play? Let me see what the earnings calendar was. No, it's not an earnings play. What did MTOR do to cause this rip? Let's check it out. All right, so MTOR is popping up in pre-market. So Cummins is going to acquire Meritor for $36.50 per share. So this is an acquisition. So this is just going to go up to where the buyout price was, which is $36.50. So it's going to pop up to this right here, which is exactly what it did. And it's just going to hover around there. So it's an acquisition for MTOR. So we're going to move on from that. We got CMRX, nothing. BXRX, we got, GFAI, a lot of people are watching. We got OCGN. I'm watching 50 cents for GFAI. It's not really one that I would generally attack just because the range is so small. Or not the range, but the price is so cheap. But we'll see. But the entire crypto market just got eaten up today, man. It's kind of a rough market, bro. Rough market, dude. OCGN is starting to head up a little bit here. But yeah, we'll see. Fun on the Squeeze app. Let me check it out, bro. Hold on. All right, we're checking out the Squeeze app. GFAI is moving up. All right, so we're checking out the Squeeze app. We're going to be looking at PHUN and the Squeeze app here. Here's PHUN. Short float of PHUN at 9%, float of 91 million, 28% short volume today, short volume of 2.5 million, volume of 9 million, market cap of 307 million, 3 buy ratings, 3 hold ratings, no sell ratings, no strong sell ratings. Current quarter EPS is negative 4 cents per share. Institutional ownership is about 16%. So, I mean, it's neutral to me. It's not a crazy high short float. It's less than 10%. It's not a small float. It's just a normal stock. I don't see anything good or bad. It's losing an EPS and earnings per share, but that's before anything even debuted. So they're not making money as a company, but it's cheap enough to be early. So we'll see. MTEK. Looking at MTEK right now. It had some action, but the volume's still been pretty light for this one over the last few days. I mean, the highest volume it had was 400,000 shares traded per minute, and the rest of the time it's been not horrible, but not great either. So we'll see. I see KRP showing up. IMPP was also another one that we're watching. IMPP is up there to 66 cents, and we can look at the catalyst here as well for IMPP. Imperial Petroleum is up nicely. 12 million underwritten public offering on Wednesday 2nd. Didn't see anything else. They did a 13G filing, which is a stake filing. But I don't see any other news for IMPP. So we'll see what happens. Let me know what you think about that. We also have BRCC, which gapped up and then it's kind of It's down now. IMRA is kind of starting to move a little bit, but the volume's still pretty light here in pre-market. So yeah, right now we got OCG and DWC. We got Home Depot with earnings. And we got the SPY here that we're really paying attention to. It's at 433. If we look at the previous close, it is right around where we are now. Can you put up the chart of MTEK? I think it's going to pop at 930. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It's just slow right now. So Macy's has been interesting today. So Macy's up on pretty solid earnings too. Macy's up to 2780s. And remember, guys, hit the subscribe button. Everything we do here is free. So we don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be an expert. We don't claim to be a guru. We don't charge a penny for any of the content we put out there. And everything we drop here in terms of content is completely and 100% free. We don't charge a penny for anything. If you want to become a member, you can. It's $5 a month, but you don't get anything extra for it. It's just a way to help support the channel if you want to. But you don't get any exclusive content for that either. Everything we do here is free. And so if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Just try it one time. See how it feels. We did have Ocugen with some news, and you can see the news down here. They lifted their FDA. The FDA lifted their clinical hold on their IND application. So, yeah, Ocugen is up. And we'll see what we get there as well. What's up, Ali B? Right, thank you, Emmanuel. Thank you, brother. Have you looked at BRCC? Yeah, we looked at it. I mean, here's BRCC right here. I mean, it's up, but the volume's pretty light, bro. All right, sorry, business. PHU winners at 360s. We're watching that. Yeah, I like the video. Do you think DraftKings will go back up? I bought the dip. Whoo, man, DraftKings got hammered, bro. Wow. Yeah, I think it's pretty cheap here, to be honest. I think DraftKings is pretty cheap here. Now, maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong, but I like DraftKings where it's at now. I think it'll eventually go back up. Just time heals all stock wounds for the most part in large cap stocks and mid and large cap stocks. So we'll see. But yeah, I think DraftKings is pretty cheap where it's at, and I might buy the dip here too. Maybe I'll buy a call option. What do you guys think is better, call option or just buying the dip? Options have a little bit too much nuance for me, I think, in terms of like holding positions long term. But I like the dip. Why did DraftKings drop? Was it earnings related? Was it earnings related? Let me know. Does anybody know? Was it just the market drop, I guess? So let's see. This was the 18th. 17th. So the market didn't drop too much then. What was the reasoning for this DraftKings drop? Does anybody know? Was it earnings? But overall, I think DraftKings looks very cheap, and so I'm kind of interested in buying it up where it's at. It just depends. But I might buy a little bit more. And again, I'm gonna say this. I'm not telling you should. I could very easily be wrong, and DraftKings could keep dropping. So please don't copy me just because, whatever. Can't guarantee it's gonna do anything. Please don't copy me. But I might be buying it. It got downgraded to 1950s. Bad earnings. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I think DraftKings is cheap here, though. Let me know what you guys think of it. I mean, I think it's interesting at the very least. Yeah, I actually made money on DraftKings last week. So DraftKings was one of the plays I made money on recently. Like if we look at my Robinhood account, and I ended up withdrawing my money from Robinhood and just sticking it in TD Ameritrade, so I could, if I wanted to invest, I could put it a little bit closer. But did I use the wrong password or something? Heck, bro. I don't know. I can't even log into my Robinhood account. I don't know what's going on. For who, Jay? The CEO of who is robbing the public? It was earnings. Yeah, I believe it was earnings. We should place bets on the DraftKings price. DraftKings should have a fantasy league of stocks. Yeah, I like it though. Yeah, I mean, I think DraftKings will be fine. I might buy a little bit of DraftKings here. Yeah, we're going to buy some of this. How much should we buy, though, is the question. All right, this is what we want right here. But how many should we buy? I mean, okay, what's the range? Let's look at the range. Here's a 5-minute chart. Let's say where our risk is first. And this is how we figure out what kind of sizing we want to take. I would say my risk in this instance is going to be around $15. All right, so we're about 1.5 times to that. So my risk is about to $15 right here. If it breaks below 15, I'm probably just going to cut it. All right, and so in this case, if I bought 10 shares, I would lose about $15 if it drops down there. That's a little bit too small of risk. If I bought 25 shares, I would lose about $40. That seems a little bit more reasonable. 25 to 30 shares, maybe like 35 shares. We're going to go with 35 shares. of DraftKings, and it's a small position, but we're gonna get in. We just got in, and that's our risk, and we'll see what happens. But I'm watching 15, and yeah, we'll see. But we bought a little bit of DraftKings. I think it's cheap where it's at. Maybe I'm wrong though. It could crash. I have no idea. Don't sue. Here's the SPY. SPY is moving up to 433s. We got GFAI down to 53.50. So GFAI is dropping. We've got PHUN and DWAC both dropping again. DWAC is at 99.30s. OCGN is pretty quiet this morning. I'm not seeing anything else really go on with that. And I'm seeing a few other things like MTOR with the acquisition news, and it's up. IMPP, which is cheap at 66 cents. GFAI dropped a little bit. We had Home Depot. We had a few other things. But yeah, we're going to put the SPY up, and it's at 433s here. So yeah, TD has a chat feature. DraftKings, I would use $16 as my out. Nah, it's too tight. It's too tight. DraftKings might have a lot of competition, but it's the alpha in terms of fantasy, and so it's what most people are going to use. Yeah, well, I don't know if I like Deutsche anyway. DS, so it's all good. Right, March Madness is coming. I think it's going to do fine in that instance, and I'm going to be buying that dip. Yeah. Maybe I might add more to it too. It just depends. I'm trying. You guys know me. I'm the king of saying, "Hey, I'm going to try to hold this longer term," and then selling it the next day when I'm up 10%. But that's kind of how I trade. And like I said, we'll have to see what happens. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna hold this one forever. I really don't know. But I'm gonna try to hold it and see what happens. I think long term. Again, and this is true with a lot of stocks, I think the longer you hold something, the better your probabilities are in medium and large cap companies. Now, in small cap companies, it's the opposite. The longer you hold it, the riskier it ultimately gets, and you should be trying to capitalize on short-term momentum with small cap companies. But if you're investing in small caps long term, and it's a sucker's bet. Most penny stocks are going to fail. But mid and large caps like DraftKings, I think it's a mid cap stock. I think the longer the term, the more likely you are to win in those specific trades. But again, maybe I'm wrong and maybe it fails. I have no idea. But I think DraftKings is cheap. I think March Madness is coming up. And I think that those things added together, considering how substantial this latest drop was, I think it's an understandable dip buy for DraftKings. Now, we'll see. I know Caesars has earnings dropping sometime today. Let me see. Caesars is supposed to drop earnings after close today. Do you think that's going to influence DraftKings? Is my next question. Do you think the Caesar earnings are going to influence DraftKings? I think they could. You said that last week on DraftKings and you sold it 30 minutes later. I know, but it's all relative to the gains that I make. If DraftKings moves up 5 to 10% relative to my entry, you better believe I'm going to take some profit. That's the smart thing to do. To me, it's not about time. It's about movement. It's not about how long I hold the position. The reason that ends up happening is because a lot of the time I'm buying these really overextended dips, right? And so whenever you get big overextended dips, what happens? When they rebound, they usually rebound substantially really, really fast. And so I'm able to cut it 30, 45 minutes later because it's rebounding so strong after the opening bell a lot of the time. Now, if it doesn't do that, you'll see me hold it a little bit longer. And if it drops under my risk levels, I'll cut it. But that's one of the reasons I'll be like, yeah, I'm going to try to hold this one long term. But it ultimately depends on the gains that it makes. If it puts in crazy big gains, like I said, if DraftKings rips up to 18, 19, whatever, maybe like 17, 18 today, I'm probably going to take some profit from it. That's just how I trade. And I'll try to give it a little bit of a leash to where I can take some profit on it and then leave a little bit in case it does continue ripping up. But again, I can never confirm how long I'm going to hold something. It's just these little dip buys are usually some of my most profitable trades. And, we'll see what happens. Facebook, we're watching Facebook today too. Facebook is at 203s here. It dipped down to 190 for a little bit early this morning. At first thing in pre-market this morning, Facebook dipped all the way down to $190 a share. So we'll see. Yeah, Andrew, potentially, bro. Honestly, I'm still kind of bummed about the Bengals losing. Yeah, Home Depot already dropped their earnings, I think. Yeah, I'm a bottom feeder. So listen, when they rebound big. And so, you know, that's kind of what I'm saying. AMC, where's AMC? AMC is at 1720s. AMC, I mean, I don't know. I think AMC is slowly losing its steam for apes in the ape community. I think the longer it maintains down here and doesn't squeeze up, the more AMC traders are going to feel like they got and they got tricked by social media influencers. And, you know, in turn, I think they're going to start to unload. You know, maybe I'm wrong, but I think there's just been a lot of people that promised the world with AMC and didn't deliver in terms of like, hey, this stock is going to go up to 1,000, and they gained huge followings from it. And now AMC's at $18 a share. And those people have kind of moved on to something else, and nobody's really holding them accountable, unfortunately. And so it's just kind of this weird thing every time I look at AMC where I'm just kind of like, oh, that's unfortunate for everybody. Because I don't like seeing people lose money, you know? Gene, G-E-N-E. Yeah, we're looking at G-E-N-E here. What do y'all think of DWAC? It's consolidating at 100. We'll see if it pops up and holds. G-E-N-E is at 219s, 220s. Wait, what happened, Blossom? Yeah, I don't know. G-E-N-E starting to rip. Low volume, though, for G-E-N-E. So we'll see. DraftKings at 150. I'm looking at Eric, E-E-R-C. I think that's Erickson. Yeah. Low volume, though. CWH. I think that's Schwab, if I remember correctly. I'm trying to remember these symbols. QH, nothing. PASG, nothing. OCGN under $4 now. MTOR acquisition. Gene and Mu. Yeah, right now it's just DWAC and a few other ones. Yeah, for sure, Chris. All right, so DWC up there, MTOR. What about GFAI? OCGN is back over force. GFAI is kind of back. It's at 55s here. SPY is still red on the day, but slight, basically break even. Let's see where DraftKings is at. And yeah, I tend to like DraftKings. I think it's going to be most effective over like a week period, but it also is at the whims of the market. If the market tanks, this is going to tank too. You know. AMC down there as well. Let me know anything else that y'all are watching. Here's NU. Is this a recent IPO? Yeah, look at NU. What do y'all think of NU? NU IPO'd December. What do y'all think of NU here? This is kind of NU's kind of crazy. It's at 10.07s right now. 10.07s. Yeah, we're watching GFAR. I like DWAC warrants was trading it daily, but Fidelity was playing games. Yeah. KPTI, look. Here's KPTI right here. Got hammered. Why did it get hammered though? Let's look. So here's KPTI. The news for this one is bro, this is my hair when I first wake up in the morning. Look how crazy my hair is, dude. Is it time for a haircut? I don't know, man. It might be. All right, so KPTI announces changes to its clinical leadership team. Why did KPTI drop, though? All right, so this drop happened this morning. What's the cause? Does anybody know? They announced changes to their leadership team at 6 a.m. And I guess that's what's caused this drop. Today announced clinical changes to the leadership team, including the appointment of Patricia Judson, MD, as Senior Vice President of Medical Strategy, and Stuart Polton as Senior Vice President of Strategy and Portfolio Management. Is that causing the drop? I don't know, man. It's kind of strange. IMMX showing up on the scans, but nothing too bad. HA, so trying HMHC. HMHC is almost certainly an acquisition. GFAI still trying to pop up. Yeah, NU looks kind of interesting. NU is over 10. Yeah, I'm not against the ape community. I think that it's a lot of new traders got stuck in AMC. But I think at the same time, I think a lot of traders made money with it too. And so I think it depends. But I think a lot of new traders got stuck because they chased it, unfortunately. They don't dig the new guys. Looks like, yeah, that's what it seems like to me, DS. Hey, we got over 400 people here, so hey, smash the like button, hit the subscribe button. We got NU at 10.08. At 10.08, we'll see what happens. We've got DWC at 99.50s. We've got OCGN at 401s. We bought a few dips this morning. We bought DraftKings dip. Down in that one. But again, I mean, we're down small, mostly just from the spread, I think. But we're down. We're down in DWIC as well. So all good. The other option is to buy DraftKings put option. Not a put option. Call option. I'm sorry. Not a put option. A call option. And we'll see. But I think when you consider DraftKings daily chart, I think it's prime for a bounce back. Unless DraftKings is going to fail, which I guess it could. I think we're primed for a bounce back. Now, maybe not. We'll see. Hey, buddy, you want to be on stream or no? Tell the truth. Pierce, do you want to be on stream?
Yes.
Okay. Say hey to everybody, man.
Hello.
What you doing, bud? You all right, man?
Yes.
Get ready for school.
Yes.
Yeah. You want to see Roblox? Here's the Roblox
I'm
stuff.
pretty sure Roblox is down.
It is down. So you were right, Kondo. Nice work, bro. You know? You see, that's what you do. If you can predict which way they're going to go, you can make money in the stock market. And so if you could look at Roblox and be like, hey, I used to play that game, but I don't anymore. And so because of that, I think it's going to go down. Then, you know, you could profit from it.
What does profit mean?
Profit means you make money.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, all right, give me a hug, man. Hey, give me a hug. Love you, buddy. Have a good day at school, buddy. All right? Good day, man. Tell your mom to do your hair, bro. Your hair looks good. Just tell your mom to style it, okay? All right? You stuck in here, bro? Here, hold on. You got it? All right. Here, close it. There you go. Yeah, he was right about Roblox, man. I think he's into it now. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Daniel? What is profit? Yeah, he's learning, man. He's learning. He's a good kid. When DraftKings said they will lose $700 to $800 million this year, well, yeah, that's not good. Roblox Guru, Jack, the new one. Hey, what's up, Rick? Good morning, man. What's up, Daniel? Do you think Palantir will rebound? I don't know, man. All right, DraftKings are up a little bit in this right now. Do I think Palantir will rebound? I don't know. I don't know enough about this company. Most of the stocks that you see me buying and selling short or long term, like outside of just scalping day trades, are going to be stocks that I know. Like I know DraftKings. I don't know Palantir. And so I can't say. It's really, I don't know. No idea. But we'll see. All right, SPY with a big down wick here. What happened? More Russia-Ukrainian news? Let me see. Is crypto dropping? What's Bitcoin doing? Yeah, Bitcoin's down a little bit. It's down to 37.4. So 37.4K for Bitcoin. So yeah, Bitcoin, John Goodman teaching your son, but if you want to really get him to learn the important, show him what the money can buy, just go for a treat day and let him pay with his money he helped with. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's into it too. I can tell. Like he likes it. I think, my kids see me run this live stream, and my daughter edited a video for her school project. And dude, she did a great job editing this video. Like, she had humorous parts, like she edited really well. And so I think she sees me creating content and like she wants to do the same thing. Although she wants to be an attorney. Like, my daughter wants to be a lawyer, which is good. I'm pushing her for that. She's got to go to college. But yeah, my point is I think they see me do this, like media and marketing, and they want to do it too. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if my daughter is wanted to create her own channel, but we're not going to let her. It's just too much, you know. Not yet, at least. We'll see, Quack. Hey, thank you, Hayden. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, with parenting, I don't know. I think as a parent, it's a tough job. You know, guiding your kids is a difficult thing. But they're good kids, you know. All right, we got PHUN. It's at 350s. SoFi Technologies announces agreement to acquire Technisys to receive aggregate consideration of 84 million shares of SoFi common stock. So yeah, what's SoFi doing right now? SPY pulling back to the VWAP here. Here's SoFi. So SoFi is at 1103s, 1104s. I can't wait to have a family of my own. I don't know, bro. It like, listen, I love my family, but the amount of like, if you're, let me think of how the best way to quote this. Having a family is great. It's a very blessed part of my life, but they take up so much time and energy. You know, you just got to be prepared for it. Like if you're entrepreneurial like me, it's gonna take up a lot of your time. You know. Like any other channel on YouTube has a huge edge over me if they don't have kids, because they just have the time, you know. And that's why it's like I get a lot of people calling me nonstop, and I don't really like answering the phone. I'm not much of a talker on the phone. I don't like talking on the phone, and so I never really answer it, and I usually just text. The only people I actually talk on the phone to are my parents. Like I'll call my mom or my dad or Carol or my daughter. You know, basically family. If not, I'm gonna text you, and if you call me, I'm probably not gonna answer. But kids take time and energy, and so you just got to be prepared for it. You know, I think a lot of people want to have kids, but they're not necessarily ready for the investment of time and energy that it's going to take from them, and so in turn they end up doing a crappy job, and their kids turn out to be a mess because they weren't prepared for that. You know, so especially like a infant, you want to get your sleep because you don't get sleep in the beginning. You know. I don't know what's going to happen at the market open, Shahad. I have no idea, brother. We no idea. It could go up, could go down, could go sideways. We'll see. We got some levels that we're watching for everything. I'm watching this $100 level for DWAC. We'll see what happens. But I'm watching $100. We're also looking at like 97 right here underneath this. See if we can hold there. We've got 90 whole dollar level. Got a bunch of levels above us. For the SPY in the general market, yeah, you got lots of time, stock market today. My parents didn't have me until they were 35. So, you know, you got lots of time, bro. Honestly, Carol and I might have more kids. I don't know what we're going to do, but we might have more kids. And, you know, we're older than that. So, SPY, we're looking at 426 lows. We've got 428. And then we've got 431. And that's basically it. So these are the levels I'm watching, and we got the previous closing price up here for the SPY. So we'll see. We're watching these levels then. Yeah, I feel you, Dustin. Hey, that's part of it, bro. I don't know, Chris. I think I'm torn on that. Chris says, don't attempt to start a family if you don't have your own life together. Unfortunately, many don't. I don't know, bro. I kind of disagree. When I had kids, my life was in shambles. You know, but I think kids will motivate you to get your life together. You know, and so I don't know if I agree with that. I just think that you better be ready to change once you have kids, because if you want to live the same way you did before you had them, it's not going to work. And so I think kids could be a great motivating factor to get your life together, but I think sometimes people don't. I'm polite. I answer all my calls that aren't flagged as spam calls. Well, I know, Jeff, and that's cool. I mean, I value my family and as well, but I think that generally it's a new way. I think there's a line where I think people my age and younger generally are texters. Like a lot of people my age don't like talking on the phone. It's not being impolite. I'll text you back all day. But if you call me, I'm probably not going to answer it unless it's like close friends and family. You know what I mean? Because if we can get it done through text, I'd rather get it done through text, and that's just kind of how I am. Okay, well, and I've never seen you before, bro. So good day, sir. Yeah, we'll see. Do y'all think the market's gonna rebound? I guess is the question. SPY is, I think 430 is a big level on the SPY. I think 430 is huge, and so I think 430 is that big spot. Well, yeah, 100%, Chris. You're probably right, bro. Yeah, for sure. You're probably right, Chris. Phone is better and more personable and clear than text or email. Yeah, I know, but like I said, no offense to my older people here, but I do think it's an age thing. I think people my age and younger generally prefer to text. I think people over, early to mid 30s are going to prefer to call because they grew up without text. But people my age and younger grew up with text messaging, and so they're going to be more widely use text messaging, I think. And it's just a preference, SPY is about to drop to its knees. All right, we'll see. Yeah, my kids text as fast as I talk. I'm not saying it's old. I mean, I know that's exactly what I'm saying, James. Like what I'm saying is like people over 35, 40 are generally not as experienced and didn't use text messaging as much when they were younger, is what I think it is. But maybe I'm wrong. Like I said, we're on the internet, so I got to kind of tiptoe around, everything because everything's going to offend somebody. But generally, from my experience, people my age and younger like texting, and I certainly do. Yeah, and it's all good. Whichever you guys prefer to communicate, I'm not mad at you for it or judging you for it. It's all good either way. It doesn't matter to me that much. Anyways, let's see if the SPY bounces at 430. Let me know in chat right now. Do you think the SPY is going to hold over 430s in the next week? Do you think it's going to hold over 430s, or do you think it's going to rip below it? If it does rip below 430s, where do you think it's heading? Do you think it's going to hold or not? Same thing with DWAC. Vote on the poll right now. Are you a bull or a bear in DWAC? Do you think this drop under $100 is substantial? And if so, what do you think is going to happen with DWAC or PHUN? Which one do you prefer to buy or sell as well? Here's a good one. Do you like DWAC more or do you like PHUN more? I'm holding DWAC, but should I have bought PHUN? Let me know. John is describing me. Oh, no, it's not you, Daniel. I mean, Daniel, you don't really, I'm just not much of a talker. But it's certainly not you. I mean, it's not just you. I know you call me, and if I don't answer, my apologies. Like I said, text me, I'll respond. But it's not just you. It's everybody, bro. I get a lot of people that call me regularly, and you guys also have to understand. Like, I run the stream for 5 hours a day, so when the stream is done, Dude, I don't want to talk to anybody. You know, I'm trying to lay down. You know, I get up at 5 a.m. I'm trying to lay down for an hour after this stream is done. But no, I appreciate you, Daniel. I really do. You're cool. I appreciate you. Anyways. I miss the old dial-up sound. Hey. When is that supposed to go live? The SPAC, Jason, IPOF? Is it going to be is it for sure going to be linked to Starlink? Or is this just speculation? I know there's rumors that IPOF is going to be Starlink. It's rumored to go public via IPOF SPAC. And I think, look at IPOF run up today. So do y'all think it's going to continue here? That's an interesting dynamic. Yeah, forget that you're in a different time zone. You have to get up extra early. That's crazy. Yeah, for sure, Don. Like I said, I get up at 5 a.m. I got up at 4:30 this morning. You know, so like by the time the stream's done, I'm kind of just burnt out, man. I'm burnt out. And then a lot of the time I'm doing earning streams in the afternoon. And so like that small window of like 2 hours in between this stream and the earning stream, it's like, bro, I don't want to talk to anybody. I just want to lay down. I don't want to do anything. You know, I just want to be mindless and not have to concentrate on something, you know. But I did hire a manager, and him and I are working out the contract stuff today, and hopefully that's going to help me save some time. You know, hopefully it'll help me save some time. And so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, for sure. That's dope songs. All right, guys. So IPOF is up. We've got PHUN at 350s. We got DWAC bouncing here, and it's bouncing right around that $97 level we talked about. It's up to $98 a share, and we'll see if it continues. I think $100 is a massive, massive level for DWAC, and we'll have to see what happens. I will hold and trade DWAC and DWAC warrants. The understanding that powers that B do not want it to succeed. Yeah. And we'll see about the SPAC with IPOF. Hey, what's up, Fishing? Still with the Friday quotes, huh? Yeah. I'm 43 and prefer text over talk. Yeah, for sure. I think it's sad I watch a couple not talking at dinner. Not me. My wife and I, we hang out a lot, you know. You know, Carol and I are very close, and so are my kids. Like we hang out and watch movies and do stuff with my kids a lot. So we're not the type that, we're not the type that conventionally sits down at a dinner table. We do sometimes big dinners, when a lot of family is there, we do. But a lot of the time we'll make some food and we'll hang out and we'll watch a movie together. You know what I mean? And eat the food while we watch the movie or something like that, you know? John, I'm offended you don't want to offend people. Hey. I don't know. We'll see about IMPP. I can't figure out what's going on with that one anyway. John, how about a Sunday stream for 1 hour to chat about the week to come? Take a poll. Well, it depends on what's going on. If I'm dropping a video on Sunday, I can't because I need the video to get attention. Have you used TWLO yet? Neat phone stuff mixed in programming. I'll have to check it out, Douglas. IPOF is on my list to pick up a call or two at open for 2 months out. Implied volatility still really low. Do they have calls on IPOF? And if it does go live through a SPAC merger with Starlink, that could make it fly. and that might be a profitable option. It's still down huge. What's the call options looking like? Let me check the trade aspect of TOS for IPOF here to see what the options are looking like. All right, so we got a you can get a July 22 call option, $9 call option at $161. A July 15th, 2022 call option on IPOF for $161. Now, it might change after the open, but call options are looking pretty cheap in terms of like if that rumor does happen. If that rumor does happen and it is a Starlink spec, then it could fly, and we'll see what happens. Let me know what y'all think about Starlink too. Yeah, maybe JoJo. I don't know. I like the 1990s with Dennis the Menace movie, Daniel, with Doc from Back to the Future. I always remember that movie growing up. I see so many couples sitting across from each other on their phones. Yeah. Oh, okay. Is IPOF another Chamath SPAC? I don't know, man. What do y'all think of DWIC here, guys? Let me know. Let me know what y'all think of DWIC. DWIC almost back up to 100 here. We're in DraftKings this morning as well. We're in OCGN. All right, so PHU went up there. I'm looking at $13 calls for around $10 each right now for May. Wow. Dude, I'll buy some of those. And if that IPOF Starlink SPAC goes live, you'll bank from that. John, there was mentions of a Sunday show which would discuss the week to come. Would you be willing to run a poll on how many people would like to see this? I mean, we could always do a Sunday show. I don't mind. The biggest thing, though, is that I might not post the replay. But we're going to leave this poll up right now, the DWIC PHUN poll, just because it's better for what's going on in the market today. And we might be able to run that poll later. We'll have to see. Chamath SPAC King resigned from his position from the British American Aerospace Company's board chair on Thursday, leaving the firm amid an 8-month stock rout. Shares tumbled more than 80%. Okay. DWC is at a level where a lot of people will lose. We'll see. I bought a little bit, but not a huge amount. But we'll see. But we're in DWC. And again, I'm not super concerned about it. I've already propped out my risk. My risk is about $85 a share. And so, not much. QQQ is up. We got Facebook rebounding a little bit today. Here's IPOF. We'll have to come back to that one. Just remind me of that one at the open pawn, and we'll have to come look it up. I do think it's going to be a little bit more expensive relative to where it's at now from extended hours, because when it closed Friday, it was at about 10. It's at about 10:20, and it's gapping up right now. So I think the options are going to be a little bit more expensive relative to where it was at the close on Friday. But we'll see. For IPOF. Here's the SPY itself. SPY is starting to bounce back up there, bouncing off of the VWAP. It's up to 433.60s right now, 433.60s, and we'll see if that movement continues here. DWAC at 96.10, and again, we do have some levels underneath this, specifically at $90. We definitely want to see holdover, but hopefully this will be okay until the opening bell, and we'll be able to run it, but we'll see. Yeah, I appreciate you, Ado. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, dude, it's hard, man. It's hard, bro. Like, I run this channel all by myself, which is why I'm bringing somebody on, because, like, I just realized, like, I don't have enough time. I just don't have enough time. And I'd love to grow it larger. I just don't have the time, which is why I hired somebody, because I needed somebody to help me with everything. Because, again, even going back to, like, the me not answering the phone comment. Like, bro, I'm super busy. Whenever I'm not working, I don't want to talk to anybody, And so it's kind of one of those things where I just kind of ignore everybody else because I'm just constantly working and I'm tired, weekends, everything. But hopefully hiring somebody will help me out there, All right, guys. So DWAC is at 95.80s. The SPY's trying to pop back. Whatever happened to GFAI here? Here's GFAI. It's dipping down. Let's watch 50 cents. OCGN is consolidating very slow. Do y'all think OCGN is going to run today as well? We're in DraftKings. It's down a little bit, but not much relative to where we were. And DWAC is still trying here. Again, let me know which one you prefer, PHUN or DWAC. Which one do you like more, I guess is what we should say. Yeah, I'm still in it. SPY moving up though, so the SPY's looking okay. Let's see if the SPY ends green here. And hopefully we get a $95 bounce for DWAC. It's kind of one of those whole dollar levels that are relevant. We'll see. That's not true about texting. I mean, like I said, I'm not insulting the older population, but I do think that generally speaking, people that are older are less comfortable with texting about everything relative to the younger population. And I think that's an obvious self-evident thing. Now, maybe not, but I think, and that's okay. There's pros and cons to that. That's a good thing in some ways, that they like talking on the phone more. It's definitely more personable. But I think that's an obvious thing just from a technology standpoint. All right, SPY is up there to 433s. Yeah, hey, and we're ripping up here. SPY starting to test highs, or not highs. SPY starting to test the previous closing price. But again, I guess it's a subjective thing, so it's all good either way. And again, I'm not saying people like I said, I'm in my mid-30s here. You know what I mean? Like it's not like I'm saying I'm young. I'm more of an older person. You know what I mean? Relative to I think a lot of people here. So I'm not attacking old people. I'm just saying, I think that generally younger people text more. you know. Yeah, context is hard to read. Tone, context, yeah. All right, guys. We got 45 minutes until the market opens. 45 minutes. We'll see what happens. Coffee is so good, man. Coffee's so good. Let's see what happens. DWAC still struggling. We got OCG at 390s. We got the SPY up there at 440 or 434s. Y'all hit the subscribe button, guys, if you haven't already. All right, we're at 433.65. DWAC is at 60 or at 96.20s here. PHUN bouncing a little bit. I think 350s is going to be a support level for PHUN as well. If you can hold over that, you can see the SPY dipping down to 433s. I'm looking at some other stuff. I know ISPO was one of the stocks that got pumped and dumped last week. But it's actually holding most of its gains. So maybe it's not a huge pump and dump. Let's see. So it's holding some of its gains. This was a SPAC, right, for ISPO? Let's see what happens. Yeah, let's see what happens, bro. I don't know. It's a expression used to say we'll have to wait and see. I have an 85-year-old father-in-law who still thinks computers are new. I reminded him how many decades they have been around, but he still thinks they're new. Yeah, for sure. Hey. We'll see what happens, guys. ISPO, what do y'all think of this one? Wall Street Bet sold BKKT and ISPO. Didn't BKKT have a recent earnings drop sometime recently? But man, they did not do well. INDO. Look at INDO, guys. INDO right now. INDO right now ripping up high volume. It's at 540s. 540s for INDO. Let's talk about it. Let's see what's going on. INDO is ripping right now. INDO. What's up? Looking up what's going on. It's at 550 right now. Gonna drop the news for you in a second for INDO. This is Indonesia Energy Corporation. There's no catalyst here. This might be a pump and dump. Y'all be careful. I have no idea if it is or not, but there's no catalyst that I'm seeing right now. Let me look at another source. But I don't see any catalyst for INDO right now, at least. It could be a short squeeze. Let me look up the squeeze. All right, so here's the app. Here's the squeeze app. If you want to download this, let me know. I'll give you the link. All right, INDO 9% short float. 1.4 million float. So it's not really a super high short float. So it's not a crazy short squeeze. Short volume today is 24%, which isn't necessarily crazy high. So maybe it has a catalyst. Let me look. But I don't see anything. Do y'all know why INDO is ripping up? It could be a chat room pump. It could be a pump and dump. Does anybody know? Oil and gas? He probably thinks the horseless carriage is new as well. Yeah, you know, I don't know. Oil is on the rise. Well, let's see ExxonMobil. Let's see if ExxonMobil. Yeah, but I don't know if that's going to explain. ExxonMobil is up today, but INDO has a different rip. That this isn't just purely from oil, because when you look at oil, what's an oil ETF right now? Gush, right? Gush isn't gapping up crazy. I mean, Gush isn't ripping up like it's supposed to. So this is influenced by something else aside from just the price of oil right now. And so there's another reason this is moving. So we got to figure out what it is. It could be a chat room pumping it up. If you guys know any other chat rooms that are promoting this, let me know. No catalyst, low float, pump and dump. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Y'all be careful. IMPP. Yeah, I saw IMPP earlier. IMPP is ripping up. So IMPP actually looks pretty solid. You know, big gap. IMDO is a rebound from a previous pop. Yeah, but that doesn't explain the short-term price action, in my opinion. You know, it doesn't explain the short-term price action. Like this, getting this much volume in pre-market, like over 100,000 shares traded per minute, is sparked by something. It's not going to be a technical catalyst. It's going to be somebody. Somebody big just bought a bunch of shares. I'll put it that way. You know, this move is not a technical move. Somebody just bought a bunch of shares. You know, yeah, I don't think it's worth short-term trading in after hours and pre-market. I think short-term trading in after hour and pre-market is over the long run. You might have edge in small windows and slivers of opportunity, but I think over the long run, pre and post-market technical analysis trading doesn't work very well. Now you're gonna have some people when I say this that are like, nah, such and such does it great, and that's cool. But I think over the long run, it's the edge is not that great. My own subjective opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. Gush and drip. Yeah, but even when you look at these, they didn't pop like INDO did. So this is sparked by something. Now maybe, let me look it up. Maybe it's a Twitter. One way to see if it's a Twitter pump is you just go to Twitter and you type in money symbol INDO. You look at anybody big that talked about it. Let's see. This started in the last 6 minutes. Let's look for 6 minutes ago and see if any big traders promoted this. Not really. No big time traders, at least. I don't know. Let me know what y'all think of INDO. DWAC back at $98 a share. PHU went up to 350s. Let me see if we get any recent updates on the catalyst for INDO. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on here. We had a few articles posted about it. All right, so we're up to 98.50s for DWAC, 98.50s. All right, what's up, Tourmaline? Somehow my AMD position still green. Hey, congrats, bro. Yeah. Plenty of great trading. Yeah, I tend to agree, Jeff. Yeah. What's up, Try? Good to see you, though, brother. INDO equals seen this in a few chat groups. INDO is a short squeeze list. Yeah, but the short float is like 9%. It's not crazy high for INDO. If we look up the squeeze app and we look at the short float here, it's just not super high. It's 9%, which is not crazy squeeze level by any means. And so we'll see. Agree 100% on pre and post market trading. Much more likely to lose over the long run. I trade regular hours only unless I'm swinging something overnight. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I might buy or sell a day trade in pre-market, but I'm usually buying it for a longer term trade. Like if something just gets annihilated in pre-market and just beat up really, really bad, then it's, you know, then I'm more likely to buy the dip and just hold. And I might sell it that day, but it needs to rip up substantially. I'm probably not going to sell it at pre or post market unless it just gets a really nice bump for me. You know what I mean? If not, if it's not a huge rip up in pre-market or post market, then I'm not going to trade it or sell it there for sure. All right, guys. So DWSC is at 97, consolidating here. We got some lows now at 95, which is a level that I mentioned earlier too. And so we'll see. We're at 97s right now. We'll see if we can bounce. AMD having a nice uptrend. Yeah, honestly, DWAC bouncing back a little bit, and so is DraftKings here. So here's INDO slowed already under the VWAP. Here's the SPY. SPY consolidating right now, but technically red on the day, only slightly, though. We have rebounded most of the big drops that we've taken in pre-market today. So we rebounded nicely in pre-market right now. We're up to 433.55s on the SPY. And we'll see what happens. Facebook, if we're looking at Facebook, it's at 203s, 204. So we got some interesting activity here for sure. You know, all right, so Facebook at 203s here. Again, it hit 190 for a moment in pre. Can't do much of anything. Don't even know what's happening in the market. I don't know. I made a lot of money trading the pre-market. I think that's on the trader in your setup. Yeah, you're probably like try. For me personally, in my own experience, I've not done a lot of pre-market trading. You know, I haven't made money in pre-market, I guess I should say. Yeah, lonely. We're watching DWAC. It's ripping up and we're holding it. It's down to 95 though, so big drop just now on DWAC. Let's see if 95 holds here. I'm watching the SPY too. I think a lot of this is going to get influenced by the SPY. PHUN just popped right back over 350, so we're at 95s for DWAC. We'll see what happens. Do you think DWAC is going to hold at 95, Bo? $95 a share? Let me know. Whatever happened to CRDO showing up? Look at CRDO. No volume, really. INDO, maybe sympathy. We'll see if INDO can get back over 540s. Boyle, I think, is an ETF. I can't remember what the ETF asset is. VEV, PSAG, OCGN consolidating but slow as well. PXC, we got QH. IMPP still running up here. And I think IMPP very volatile this morning. It will test 100 again at the open. NTO rocketing. It's only up 15%. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Rocketing, I guess, is subjective, you know. IMPP. Yeah, IMPP very volatile. No, DWC will not hold. Yeah, we'll see. Like I said, my risk is like 85. By the way, my trophy husband comment last week was a joke. I know you work hard. It's all good. SWFL. It's all good, brother. Yeah, it's all good, man. I appreciate the support, bro, regardless, man. Yeah, I'm not super. I'm pretty thick-skinned with that type of stuff. I mean, I am a trophy husband. Look at me, bro. Carol should be happy to be with me. Look at this. Look at this hair, bro. Look at this face, man. What do y'all think? Man, I'm the best trophy husband ever, bro. You know, cheers to you. On a scale of 1 to 10, rank me as a trophy husband. You know, let me know. All right, we got IMPP at 78 cents. 78 cents. Yep, you know play. We're at 77 cents. MTEK is gonna pop. I don't know about MTEK, bro. DraftKings are actually green on, so that's good. MTEK, I don't know, dude. IMPP is kind of crazy though right now, to be honest. I mean, we're looking at some levels, but IMPP is moving. You know, we're watching these two levels mostly. 75 cents, I think, is relevant. DWAC back up to 96. We'll see if we bounce right here at 75 cents for IMPP. One of the best symbol names ever. 2? Oh man, that hurts, bro. That hurts. Man, shots fired, bro. 2? Ooh, hurts me. You know, participation trophy. Hey, third best looking trader of all time. Thank you, JoJo, my man. I appreciate the support. John is the ultimate trophy husband. You know it, Fission. That's right, bro. IMPP at 76 cents. 76 cents. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I look just like Ryan Felipe. That's right, Fission. You know, bro. You know, dude. When you know, you know. Okay. Bitcoin ripped up. I missed it, man. Bitcoin ripped up, broke highs, got up to 37.7K. 37.7K for Bitcoin. Are y'all bullish in Bitcoin? Let me know. Also, vote on the poll right now. Vote on the poll right now. Are you bullish or bearish on DWC at its current level? But we'll see if IMPP bounces at 75. OCGN at 393 is under 4. We got PHUN ripping back up too, but we're kind of in a downward trend here for DWAC. Trophy husband 10. Thank you, bro. What's y'all's favorite stock right now, man? I mean, it's kind of it's not a slow day. I mean, we got some stuff moving, but stuff has moved and then it's kind of slowed down, unfortunately. So stuff is ripped up and now it's just kind of slow. The only one that isn't slow is IMPP right now. The other one was INDO, and it's dipping down too. So, But the only other good one is IMPP. It's the most volatile right now. It's running at like a 1 to 200,000 shares traded per minute. It's sitting right at 75 cents right now, which, again, I think is a support level, but maybe not. Maybe it dips all the way down to 70 cents where the VWAP is. Maybe farther than that. I don't know. But so far, we're maintaining an upward trend. Again, let me look up the catalyst for IMPP. Is this an oil and gas play just like INDO? Yeah, it's Imperial Petroleum. So they also filed a 13G filing a week ago, but there's no real catalyst here aside from IMPP ripping. So I guess y'all are right in terms of what the reasoning is for INDO. It's probably just following IMPP to a certain extent and has some big time traders buying it up. Let's watch 75 cents for a hold. I see NVCT showing up on the scans. Look at NVCT right now, guys, up to 815s for NVCT. Let's see what the catalyst is, but NVCT is running. This is new Vectis Pharma. They announced data from their NXP900 and triple negative breast cancer preclinical models with an integrin-linked kinase loss. So they posted positive data. Yeah, so here's the catalyst, basically. We're going to shorten it down, but here's the catalyst for NVCT. Here's the catalyst at the bottom. And again, they announced positive data for the NXP900 trial. So we'll see what happens. But it's up to 8s now. The float, I'm pretty sure, is pretty small here. The float is 7.859 million. 7.859 million. And it's popping up. It's over $8 a share right now. And so we'll see. I think it needs to hold 93 support from this morning. Yeah, I don't know, man. We're in it, but it's small. And we'll see what happens. All right, so DWAC at 96. We got PHUN, which is looking a little bit better than DWAC2 here. Should I buy NVCT at this $8 dip in case it keeps ripping, or should I just wait for NVCT? Let me know. You like NVCT? NVCT? Let me know. SRD, Jojo? Yeah, I think NVCT is probably the best looking stock right now. We do have a pop in DWAC. It's back up to about 97. DraftKings, we're still up. Slightly, but still green in DraftKings. Down in DWAC, but we're still waiting. And it's popping back up. We're not down much. And then we got NVCT at 820s here. 820s for NVCT. No, not bullish on NVCT. I use the 1260 150 exponential moving average, specifically tuned with the simple moving average from the low on TOS, by the way. BBIG has a nice run this week, man. BBIG just got hammered the last week, right? I heard somebody mentioning BBIG today, and, you know, it's one of those stocks that you look at, but I don't know. It's consolidating here. BBIG has been consolidating mostly back all the way since the 24th of January. It's been a slightly upward trend on the daily chart, but mostly consolidating. And it's one of those stocks where if you look at the daily chart, it's neutral. It's neutral. We'll see. I don't hate BBIG, but we'll see. Time will tell. All right, so here's NVCT bouncing off of 8 and then pulling back to it again. Let's see if it holds. All right, so NVCT dipping under $8 now, and DWAC popping all the way back up to 97.60s, which is great. Let's see if it gets over 100. I think 100 is going to be the big level. I think it might chop back and forth in pre-market, but I think the opening bell is really going to be where we see what happens with DWAC. I think it might go up and down, consolidate between 90 and 100, leading into the opening bell, which is in about 18 minutes, but it might not hold. You know, it might not hold, but I think, again, time will tell after the opening bell what PHU and DWAC will ultimately do. And again, vote on the poll right now. You can vote on the poll. It currently has over 500 votes. Bullish or bearish on DWAC fund at these current levels? Let me know. Most people are bull at 64%, 36% bear. Thank you, Robert. I think you're a little bit behind the stream, Robert. Be sure. So if you are behind the stream, Robert R., click the live button next to the play button on YouTube. It'll catch you back up to where you're live instead of behind. If you pause the stream or lag, it'll put you behind in the stream. So click the live button and you'll be a little bit more on time. Yeah, IMPP. I don't know. IMPP is the only one that's really running aside from NVCT and pre-market. That's actually going somewhere, you know. Now the volume is really nice for both of these. Everything else is a little slow. DraftKings, though, we are up in DraftKings now. And so DraftKings is bouncing back nicely. We ended up buying the dip. Our entry in DraftKings is 1642. So we're slightly green, and hopefully we can make an edge towards $17, $18, $19 a share. Hopefully we can, and we'll take profit if we do. Yeah, Robert, you're definitely behind the stream, brother. You think OCG will go back to the 10 range? Potentially. Bitcoin was at 41K like 16 hours ago. Yeah, I'm looking at Bitcoin. It's down about 2.8% today. So not great. Ethereum got hammered more than anything, down at 4.35%, down almost 5%. Litecoin did as well at almost 6% down. Matic down a lot. Shiba down 6.5%. Uniswap down 7%. Sushi down 9%. So crypto getting hit. And we'll see what happens. But yeah, crypto getting hit. All right, so NVCT, there's DraftKings. We're watching NVCT too. That's 780s. So consolidating around the volume weighted average price. And again, the volume weighted average price is a really relevant level, guys. If you don't understand the volume weighted average price, I'll show you. We can look at anything like PHUN. We could look at DWAC. We can look at whatever you want to do. But generally, you want to see stocks that have high volume. So let's look at the SPY just to give you an example of the VWAP and how you use it. All right. So if you look at the SPY here, you can see the VWAP is telling you the short-term intraday trend. And so it's telling you what the trend is, right? If you look at the VWAP here, it's over the SPY. The SPY is maintaining below it. And every time the SPY pulls back to it, you know, it might pop over it for a split second, but generally the SPY has rejected the VWAP on this specific day. Every time it pulls close to it, it rejects and continues below it. And so this is the VWAP saying, hey, look, the SPY is in a downward trend. And the same thing on the opposing side. If the stock is, here's a good example of kind of a mixed day where the first half of the day, VWAP is below or is above the stock. So the stock is maintaining a downward trend for the first half of the day. You can see the SPY pop over the VWAP, hold support, and then the SPY is maintaining an upward trend after that. And so that's how you use the VWAP to identify the trend. And basically, when you got days like this, which is kind of the mixed version, it's when the market is sideways, it's choppy, it's neutral, there's no real trend. When a stock is not respecting the volume weighted average price, it's a indication that you might not want to trade. You might not want to bet on a specific trend on that specific day because it's just not holding anything. And we can try to find an upward trending day, which has been a little bit more rare in the market. But again, you can see for the first half of this day, we popped over the VWAP and we actually held. And every time we pulled back to it, you get some nice little bounce opportunities. Now, is it perfect? No. Does it hold every time? No. But, 4 out of 5 times it's holding at this volume weighted average price and bouncing. So you can bet on that upward trend, and then it rips below it. And a lot of the time that's like a big catalyst, a big negative catalyst. So you can see how much negative pressure and volume came in when the SPY dipped below the VWAP here. Like, look at the volume come in, and then look at the SPY and maintain below this level. And so a lot of short traders are shorting into these pops, covering on the bottom. They're shorting into this pop, covering on the bottom. They're shorting into this pop or this pop, betting that that downward trend is going to continue. And like, that's how you use the volume weighted average price to make money. That's how you do it. And so I hope that makes sense. If you got any questions, let me know. And yeah, we got about 13 minutes until market open. DWAC is at 97.30s. We got PHUN pulling back to 350s right now, 350s. MTEK, Dogecoin, crypto has been bad for 6 months. Yeah, about 3 months. But yeah, it's been rough, bro, for crypto. It's gotten beat up for sure. I lost about 3 million on Doge. Yeah, try. That's rough, bro. Whole market feels like it's waiting for something. Yeah, it's just been a difficult market the last, really, if we look at the SPY, we can get a good indication, like NVCT dumping down under 8. But if we look at the SPY, we can get a good indication on how volatile the market is. You could look at volatility ETFs like UVXY or something like that. But when you look at the market and it's either down or it's sideways, it's just generally not a favorable market to attack. A lot of new traders lose money trading when they're not supposed to. There's a very famous quote. I can't remember who said it, but the quote goes, "Money is not made in trading. Money is made in waiting." And it's very true. You make your money waiting for the right opportunities. And if you don't have that discipline and selectivity to wait for those opportunities as a trader, you are going to be a losing trader. And so if you want to get better, it's actually really simple when you put it in these terms. If you want to get better, your job is to get better at waiting, because that is what's going to protect your account. That is what's going to cause you to have favorable trades, is waiting for good opportunity. And it's not going to be consistent or universal. You're going to have to find those edges in the market where you're going to have favorable action that you can take advantage of. And it's not on every stock. It's not in every market. And so sometimes I'm going to have to avoid trading the SPY because it's sideways. It's neutral. There's no favorable action. Sometimes I'm going to have to avoid trading specific stocks because there's no favorable action. Sometimes I'm going to need to trade specific stocks because they have favorable action. And so your job as a trader is to identify where that edge is and avoid the neutral, choppy markets and protect your account. A lot of traders make money with their strategies, but they can't avoid these big drawdowns in their account that they get from not being able to wait for favorable price action. John, what are the VWAP parameters, time frames, and deviation settings? For me personally, let's take a look. I'll show you. For me, the deviation down is -2, the deviation up is 2, and the time frame is day. Also, if you have these upper and lower bands, you just edit it, and you go to upper band and you uncheck this show plot, lower band, uncheck show plot, and then you just click apply. Because when you originally put the VWAP up, it's going to have the upper and lower bands up there. IMPP, guys, did bounce a little bit. So IMPP bounced. Again, if we use the VWAP as kind of a counter to the previous lesson, if we look at the VWAP here, where are we bouncing? We're bouncing on pullbacks to the volume weighted average price. And that's something that this one's been maintaining a nice upward trend all day today, holding at the VWAP. You can see the VWAP here, and you can see it holding at those levels. VWAP, my favorite indicator by far, something that gives you the most edge in the market over any other indicator, in my opinion, regardless of time frame. No, we don't want to move that. We want to clear these settings out. And again, you can see where these support and resistance lines that we drew were. We just deleted one, but it was right here at 75. And then the other one was right here. And you can see why we're watching these levels. Look at exactly where we go up to for IMPP. We hit 75. And this is a big lesson that not a lot of other traders, or that a lot of other traders understand, but some don't, is like understand the significance of half, whole dollars, and quarter dollars. You know, if a stock is under $1, half and quarter dollars are going to be relevant, especially whole dollars too. But like if we look at IMPP, $75, it's a $0.75 area, and it's acting as support and resistance. 50 cents, a big one as well. Here's 50 cents right here, and that's kind of where the previous close is, right at 49 cents. So watch half and whole dollars. They're psychological levels that people are going to be playing off of, and so it's important to pay attention to those. Yeah, no worries, Jeremy. Yeah, for sure, Michael, 100%. My first week with margin last week ended up being a decent one. Nice cow. The Fed doesn't wait, they just print money. Yeah, for sure. HV, which one? It has no earnings. I mean, I don't think that's why people are buying it up. I think people are buying it up because from the Truth Mobile app going live. What's up, Tiny? Good morning, good morning. Yeah. Now we got IMPP. Still rip it up. LTRY. I don't think the news, whatever news it was, I don't think it was anything super significant just based off of the volume today. There's no volume. It's gapping up some, but the volume is very, very light. So I don't think it's super significant, Kurt. IMTK. Yeah, it's down to 207. But it's not really starting to climb. It hasn't done anything. No volume. You know, the thing's got less than 20,000 shares traded per minute. There's just no volume here. Maybe it moves at the open, but we'll come back to it and wait then. NVCT. It's at 715s. All right, guys, so DWC is at 97.20s now, so that looks good. PHUWIN is down there. I know we got oil moving a lot today. DraftKings is actually falling down to 1640s, but we're over 97s here. We'll see if we can get 100 for DWIC. Yeah, it's good to have you back, Tiny. Hope you're feeling better. All right, 97.50s for DWIC, 97.50s. NVCT is trying to pop up. We still got IMPP that we're watching at 71s, 72s. CPE has earnings tomorrow. It really depends on the cap. This is what's going to influence whether we watch earnings. OAS is gas, not moving much, but pays dividends. Okay. HCCC. Here's PXS, GFAI, NVCT, IMPP. That's it. MTOR is trying to move, but this is an acquisition. GFAI is trying to move. There's 98.40s for DWAC, 98.40s. So it hit 98.40s here for DWAC. We'll see if it continues. We're watching this at the open. We're holding a little bit. All right, guys. 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes. Here's AMC. AMC's at 17. Here's the SPY. SPY is at 432s, 432s, 433, roughly. So good luck, guys. Good luck. Let's try to make some money today, and we'll see if we do. All right, 90. We're testing $100 for DWAC. We are testing $100. All right, so we're at 99s, guys. Testing it pre-open. We got 4 minutes until the opening bell. 4 minutes, guys. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. We got 340 people here. Hit the subscribe button, and yeah. Yeah, I talked to Tony Baller. I did talk to Tony. He's doing okay. He's just doing other stuff right now. But him and I talked. Him and I spoke on. We texted each other. He's good. You know, everything's all good with him. He's just not trading that much right now. He's doing other stuff. DWAC is at 99s. PHUN is at 350s. My DraftKings play is ripping up nicely here, and my DWAC trade's looking better. So we'll see what happens. QQQ dumping down a little bit. We are dropping on the QQQ. UVXY, Macy's. Yeah, Macy's had good earnings, I think, right? Let me see. Here's Macy's. Yeah, Macy's had good earnings, so Macy's did well. DWAC got up to like 130 in pre-market, something like that, right? It got up high. Yeah, 138, 140 basically. But we're mostly break even right now. I mean, we're down a little bit on DWAC. We're up in DraftKings. IMPP testing lows. Here's the SPY itself. Down to 432s. And we'll probably scalp this in the QQQ today if we can. Yeah, Macy's already had earnings, I think, Daniel. Okay, got you, Pawn. For IPOF. Yeah, I'll check it out for sure, DraftKings is ripping up some. I don't know if I want to sell a piece now since I'm up decent already. It might just be a little piece for DraftKings. And that'll protect the trade in case it reverses on me fast. So we're going to take a little piece off for DraftKings. Just a little piece, though. Not a huge piece. Just because we're up so much already, we're going to take less than a third off and capitalize on the gains we made so far. Just to protect the trade in case it reverses fast, too. DWAC at 98.80s. Like I said, it might consolidate between 90 and 100 for DWAC, but I think the opening bell is really going to be the story of what happens. And we got less than 2 minutes, guys. Less than 2 minutes. Good luck. We ended up giving the ferrets away to like a really good person that raised ferrets. They were too much work. I wasn't ready for that amount of work. We ended up getting a dog instead because I've raised dogs all my life, and so unfortunately the ferrets are in Ferretopia, which we really did. We gave them away for free with their cage and everything. We just gave them away for free. We vetted the people to make sure we gave it to the right person, and we gave it to somebody that already raised ferrets and had a bunch of them and had the space for them. Yeah, the ferrets are now a German Shepherd named Rosie, sweetest dog ever. You know. Anyways, market's opening soon, guys. Market's opening soon. We got 40 seconds, basically 40 seconds. Good luck. SPY dipping, PHUN ripping, DWAC tipping, mixtape coming soon. Be ready, guys. Let me know what you're watching. Vote on the poll right now. Are you bullish or bearish on DWAC here? DraftKings is up. SPY is down to 430s. We'll see if we get a rebound there in the market. Let's see if Facebook. OCGN is dipping down to 380s as well. Here's the bell, guys. Yeah. All right, guys. Good luck. Here's the bell. All right, so far we have DWAC at 98.20s. We got PHUN at 350s. We got the SPY at 430s. We got OCGN at 380s. Still watching NVCT. Gonna see if we get a pop up for something else. Here's DWAC right here, and we are in DWAC. We'll see what happens, but we're watching it. DraftKings popping up nicely here, so that's good. It's up to 1670s for DraftKings. Down slightly on DWAC's drop, but we do have our risk in place, and we're going to stick to that risk. Nice. DraftKings is ripping up. We're all about to hit 17s. DWAC still dropping down to 94s. 94s. We're just going to be patient. We have our risk set. SPY popping up. Look at the SPY. SPY is up to 432s. DraftKings is doing very nice. We're actually slightly green on the day now, with DraftKings going the way it's going. DWAC dumping, guys. Dumping down here. Luckily for me, though, DraftKings is basically making all the money back that I'm losing on TWAC. We've scaled out of DraftKings enough to be okay. And again, DWAC still falling here. We'll see what happens. SPY is starting to head up over the volume weighted average price, over the VWAP here, over the volume weighted average price. DWAC at 94s, so trying to come back here. SPY dipping, go, and the VWAP just rejected the SPY here. So DraftKings still popping up nicely here. So still really nice movement on DraftKings. We're still holding, about 50% of the position for DraftKings. So look at the SPY reverse here, reversing big too. Look at the SPY. See what happens. We got this low down here at 431s right now. Anything else moving? Let me put the regular scanners up here. Snap. I see Snap showing up on the scans. SPY testing lows. SPY starting to drop here. Big drop. We'll see if we can buy a pop into this now. Here's a pop. Oh, that would have been a beautiful freaking short, bro. It's all right. All right, we're in 25 shares of the SPY. We might add a little bit more on a pop if we get it. Didn't get the pop. We're gonna cover into the drop. So we'll add some more on the bounce back play for the SPY. DWAC bouncing a little bit at $90 here. We're at 93 now. Just scalp the SPY a little bit. Green on the day so far. Not much, but green nonetheless. Hopefully DWAC can pop all the way back here. OCG it is down to 370s. I'm seeing Snap. Snap, huge rip up at the opening bell. DraftKings still doing okay. SPY breaking down. So SPY broke lows. PHUN is at 350, still holding there for the most part. We got over 400 people here, so if it's your first time here, hit the subscribe button. We do this live every single weekday morning for free on YouTube. My main goal is to not sell a course, not sell a service. I don't want to sell a course and give people content that I could find for free on YouTube. And so we're shorting the SPY again, so everything's free. We don't charge for anything. And so hit the subscribe button if you haven't, and help me grow. All right, so breaking lows again in the SPY. Breaking lows again in the SPY. We're going to cover into that drop again. Just making a little bit of money on the SPY. DraftKings is still moving up. Up on the day right now, for sure. And see, this is what I mean with DraftKings, man. You love to see it. This is what I mean. Like, if we rip up freaking $1.50 per share, we're going to cover most of it. Understandable, I think. SPY still consolidating. DWAC dumping down here, guys. DWAC is dumping down here. So IMPP. Yeah, look at IMPP testing highs, guys. Up there at 80 cents a share. 80 cents a share for IMPP. SPY breaking down. We got DWAC moving up. IMPP moving up to 80 cents. Man, SPY rip it up. IMPP pop it up too. DWAC's down. We'll see what happens. We're gonna hold it and be patient with it, but definitely doesn't look good. DraftKings is at 1710, so it's still pretty solid. SPY break it down though. We need to bounce back up if we're gonna short into this for sure. Like we need to bounce back up. Still heading back up for DraftKings. Here's the SPY. I could take a small little short here on this pop back up. It's going to be small with 10 shares, and we might add a little bit if it gets back up to 431.50s, and then cover below that. We're going to add a little bit more. We're at 20 shares now with the SPY. DWAC is popping back up to 92s, but IMPP is flying up, guys. Huge moves for IMPP. It's the best simple name ever, though, IMPP. If my son heard that, he would laugh, I'm sure. SPY still moving up here. We're using the 431.80 level as a risk. And we'll trade into the money we have here. Get ready to cover if it drops fast. There we go. Dropping. I'll break even. See if we get a drip down. Patiently waiting here. DraftKings still moving up. DWAC's popping back up some. All right. About break even here on the SPY. DWAC moving up. IMPP finally pulling back. DraftKings really, or DWAC really struggling to hold. Maybe we'll get a rebound here. That's what we're waiting for, but taking a while. Again, we're going to use our risk level at 431.75 for the SPY. Snap still holding a little bit. Probably going to get, well, I don't know. We'll see. All right, there goes DWAC starting to head back up. SPY starting to drop down a little bit. We're using this level as right around our risk, which looks like be a good spot because now we're coming back down there. But the question is, do we hold down here for the SPY? And we'll see. We're up or down such a small amount already. It doesn't really matter too much either way. Do you think IMPP, we might buy this IMPP dip too. We might buy this IMPP dip right here as well if we can get a 1 minute chart up. Let me know if you like this, but we're going to buy a few hundred shares of IMPP right here. Like 300 should do it. DWAC starting to pop back up here, guys. SPY, we're still waiting for a breakdown. Downward trend to continue here. We dip a little bit more. We'll add about another 200 shares to this one for IMPP, but ideally we want to see a bounce here. Let's watch DWAC. It's at $90.84, so we're still kind of waiting on that. Nothing major right now. INDO halted? Is it really? We're going to put INDO up then, if it's halted. Woo! Look at INDO, guys. Wow. Crazy for INDO. Look at this move right now. All right, we're going to cover into this for the SPY. We were patient and it worked out. We're going to buy another 200 shares of IMPP. All right, we're in 500 shares now. 500 shares. This short on the SPY is working really nicely here. We're going to cover into that, so we're green there. We're in 500 shares of IMPP. Man, INDO starting to act kind of crazy here. DraftKings, we're still in that, riding it up. Up a little bit in IMPP. Still waiting on DWAC, which, All All right, we took a little bit off in IMPP, just protecting the trade. Now we got 250 left, and we're going to have green profit on the day. We're also going to short into this pop of the SPY here with 15 shares, and we might add another 15 if it moves back up to 431.50s right here. So that's nice. See if we can get a quick drop in the SPY here, attacking that downward trend. And there goes DWAC. So DWAC is starting here. It's starting to creep back up. It's at 93s. DWC at 93.20s, guys. 93.20s here. Looking good. Let's see if it starts to really come back. IMPP, I don't know what we're going to do with this. It's slow. INDL looks very bad right now. So we're going to move on from that. It's just boring. PHUN trying. There we go. This is nice. We're going to take another half off here for IMPP. Still in the SPY trade. Over this, we're going to have to consider cutting it. There we go. Catching the rip. Frustrating for the SPY. Just coming all the way back up there, which is fine. I mean, we're already making money here, but could have been better. 50 shares left of IMPP. Going to cut that. All right. So we're out. Slightly, we're green today, but not a huge amount after that loss on the SPY. SPY might be reversing back up, but we're green on the day. We're up in IMPP, and we'll see what DWAC can do here if it can keep coming back. DraftKings is looking great here, and you guys see why I like these bottom feeding dip buys, man. I've done this a lot over the last few months, if not years, where I identify extended stocks on the downside, and I tell you guys, hey, look, I think DraftKings is going to be fine. And sure enough, DraftKings ripped up this morning from 16s all the way up to 1750s, right where it's sitting now. And so we were able to capitalize. SPY reversing all the way back up to 430s here. All the way back up to 430s. Y'all be careful. A little bit of a fake out on the SPY. INDO going to rip up. OCGN, MTech. What's OCGN doing? All right, so we're out of IMPP. Here's OCGN. Yeah, OCGN's starting to come back. It's at 390s right now, 390s. We might buy a dip in the SPY, but we got to be careful here because this is where the market starts to get a little bit sideways. So like if the SPY comes back down underneath the VWAP, we're in a very sideways day, and we're going to limit trading it after that. So again, I'll say it again. If the SPY comes back down underneath the VWAP, that means we're in a very sideways and choppy day, and we're going to limit our trading of the SPY in that situation. All right, so we just made a little bit of money on the SPY. We're green in that now, so we just scalped the SPY back up. So that's what we want to see if we want to see an upward trend continue. At this point in time, we just got to wait for a pullback now in that situation. And DWAC is at 93s here. We're still holding that, waiting, but we're green on the day. Just kind of waiting to see what happens with DWAC. OCGN moving back up. PHUN rejecting at 350, but the SPY looks bullish. So let me know what you think. Let me know if you're green or red today so far. Let me know. All right, we're going to buy a little bit more in the SPY, just 15 shares, and add back to it if it dips down to like 433 or 432, I mean. Not much of a dip so far. Wait, there's the dip. All right, so we're going to buy into that dip here for the SPY. OCGN testing $4, and I think $4 is relevant. I think $4 is a big level. But at this point in time, we're just waiting for the SPY to form a trend, and it's struggling. DWAC coming all the way back down to 91.30s. So that's not good. Luckily, DraftKings is killing it right now. So is Snapchat. Another big dip to the VWAP here for the SPY. I might add another 10 shares here. Get 40 shares. And this is it. You know. Ooh, DWAC crashing down here. Nasty, nasty. Down to 88s. Oof. Brutal. Still watching it, though. It's at 88s. We'll see what happens with the SPY trade, but nasty drop. And that'll definitely bring us to red on the day, but we're down like $10. So, could be worse. But yeah, DWAC and PHUN dumping down here. Dumping down. And this is something that DWAC has shown, is that it's super volatile. Super volatile. SPY up there to 432s. DraftKings still killing it right now. Yeah, are you buying the dip in DWAC, I guess is the question. Oh, there we go. Got a nice little SPY pop. Covering. That's nice. So I hope you guys can see how you can scale into a position safely to where you're not risking a lot. You build up profit, and then on your next trades, you can scale in a little bit safely. So we're going to cover there. All right, so we're green on the day. We're up about $5, but it could be worse, man. Trust me. With the volatility we're seeing at the open, it could be worse. But we're attacking this upward trend now. Again, we bought dips to the VWAP. OCGN is up to over fours. And DraftKings is ripping out beautifully here. So we're holding about 10 DraftKings shares left. Wish, red, red, green, green, green. Most people are green, it looks like. Whatever happened to IMPP? I was watching that one earlier. But yeah, look at DraftKings here, man. DraftKings killed it. So, and this is what I mean. Did you guys hear me explain this morning on why I'll be like, yeah, I'm going to hold this long term, and then I sell? The reason I say that sometimes is because whenever you get super extended dips, like on DraftKings and healthy companies that people understand are going to be fine long term, whenever you get dips like that, a lot of the time you're going to get just rockets back. We just took a little bit more off on DraftKings, still holding some, but a lot of the time you're just going to fly back. You're going to fly back huge. And that's what DraftKings did. DraftKings ripped up $1.50 per share in today since my entry. And so we're going to cover most of it in that situation. Now, if we're down some, it's a little bit less favorable, and we're still holding some to hold long term. But understand, like, I am a huge trading wimp, and if I buy something, it doesn't mean I'm going to hold it. Hey, what's up, Liana? Wish. Yeah, here's Wish. Wish, man, has been diluted so much. It looks like the float is huge and the range is tiny. You know, all day today, even on this rip, it's moved 8 cents a share, 8 or 9 cents a share. So nothing, just nothing for Wish, unfortunately. OCGN pulling back a little bit, and DWAC starting to fight back. It's almost at $90 a share, almost. GFAI is up there to 45 cents. DraftKings is breaking highs. It's up there to 1770s. So here's the SPY. And here's PHUN. SPY looking very strong today. PHUN rebounding a little bit from where it was. DraftKings up there to 1770s. OCGN still flying up, guys. Look at this. It's at 409s right now. Let me know what you're buying the dip in. MTEK climbing? Let's see. You've been talking about this one all day. Let's see what happens. It's up. Yeah, it's up some. You know, not bad. Did pop a little bit at the open, so good job, bro. I was green until I took the dog out, and then the SPY reversed on me. What are those IPOF? Let me see. Okay, so yeah, you could still get a July 15th $9 call option for $140 on IPOF. And what did it do this morning? It popped this morning, so not terrible. I mean, I'm going to have to look into it. Just depends on if they announce the SPAC merger. And DraftKings breaking highs again, still moving up nicely, guys. So here's the SPY. SPY hasn't turned around. So the SPY hasn't even dipped for an entry for another trade. And so still holding it. Green on the day, though. You know, so we are green on the day. We're just kind of hanging out waiting here. SPY testing the previous closing price. So we'll see if the SPY can actually break that now. We'll see if the SPY can break that previous close. Who knows? Possible. Also, y'all hit the subscribe button. We're almost to 78K. We need 200 subscribers. So help me hit 78K. Hit the sub button. Hit the notification bell. Should I buy OCGN right here? Again, everything we do here is free, and so we don't charge for anything. Everything we put out there is free. We don't sell a course, service, claim to be experts and gurus. Everything we drop is completely free, so hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell too. SPY's up there to 433s, 433s. Finally getting a dip here. Should I buy this dip? I think if I do, it needs to be small, like 10 shares. I'm going to buy that 10 share dip and see what happens for the SPY. DraftKings still pushing. So, we'll see. Should I have bought that OCGN dip? All right, caught the dip in the SPY. Let's see if we can break the previous close. We still got DWAC consolidating around $90 a share. Up small in that $10 dip buy, or that 10 share dip buy for the SPY. Here's $4 for OCG in here. Should I buy this $4 dip? Under $4 now, hitting the VWAP for OCG and DWAC testing lows of the day. There we go. Nice pop for the SPY. Let's see if we can get over the previous closing price here. I'm going to cover small into this, just lock in a little bit. All right, under the VWAP at 395s for OCGN. We'll add some more on another dip, I guess, for the SPY. Just kind of keep rinsing and repeating that. We're down to 87.40s for DWAC. PHUN is down to 330s. So big rejections at the open. Hey, what's up, T4? Hey, good morning, bro. All right, so SPY dipping down. We'll cover the rest break even. Maybe we could add some more, I guess. Yeah, we'll add a little bit more. We'll get another 15 shares in here. We just got so much distance away from the VWAP is the problem here. It's like, look at the distance relative to the VWAP. It's just high. It's extended up here. Look at the distance relative to the VWAP. And so ideally, I prefer a little bit larger of a pullback. There goes DWAC. DWAC is down to 86.60s right now. So I got a little rebound here. See if we can move back up and test that previous close for the SPY. We're up there. We're right around that area. All right, we'll take a little bit more off. There we go. There's the pop and test. Still in a little small share size here for the SPY. There's the rip, and we'll cover into that. So not bad. Caught a little bit of the SPY pop. Buying that dip into it. And SPY is surging right now. Look at the SPY up to 435s. 435s. DraftKings rebounding with it too nicely. So cool. See if DWAC follows it. I don't know if it follows the SPY like that, but it might. What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin up to almost 38K. Bitcoin just hit 38K. So Bitcoin's moving back up too, which is good. Bitcoin back up to 38.3K. So Bitcoin is rising, guys. Bitcoin is running right now. It's rising up for sure. Yeah, Bitcoin is running. Huge rip on the SPY, though. OCGN still consolidating. Anything else running that I'm missing? I see like TNDM. INDO was halted and then starting to creep back up here. Look at INDO now. And here we'll put OCGN on the bottom left. All right, should I buy another SPY dip here? I don't know. INDO up there to 550s right now. So INDO kind of crazy too this morning. Should have bought that little dip in the SPY. DWAC is starting to come back here. It's starting to climb back. We'll see, though. Bitcoin is going to keep rising some because dollar index is retracing, but anticipate a drop on Bitcoin soon. There goes the DWAC rebound here. Can we get a move back over 90? Here's the SPY dip. INDO still ripping up. We got IRNT. Yeah, IRNT is kind of running up some today too. We're going to buy into this SPY dip, 15 shares. Add down to 434.50s if it does, and then get out into the previous closing price if it can't hold here. Look at INDO, guys. INDO creeping up towards these previous highs up here. All right, there's over 90s for DWC. DWC is over 90s right now. Look at INDO fly up, guys, at 620s here. 620s for INDO. Huge bump. There's 620s. Halted on the way up for INDO. Halted on the way up at 620s. So INDO is now halted on the way up. We're going to add another 15 shares to this trade here. All right, so here's the big dip in the SPY. We're going to let the previous closing price test, but INDO is now halted on the upside. What is the justification for a DraftKings turnaround? Well, I've already got the turnaround already for DraftKings. Like, we've already made, you know, all the money we could from it and scaled out of a lot of it too. Oof. Now, look at the other way. SPY big dip. We're going to let it test these lows, which I don't know if is a good strategy, but, you know, we're going to let it test these lows right here. All right, so again, we're going to let it test here for the SPY. The reason we bought DraftKings was because it was so beat up that we bought it. And again, when in those instances, my plan is to hold it until we get, you know, a certain percentage of rebound, usually 5 to 10%. And so we bought DraftKings because it was really beat up at down to $16 a share. And I thought it would be healthy long term. I thought it would be fine long term. And so we bought DraftKings. And, you know, a lot of the time on these big overextended dips, we get quick, big rebounds like we did. And so, you know, we bought it with the understanding that we might get a quick rebound like we did. And if we do, we're going to take profit fast. And that's what we did. Still holding a piece of it, though. Look, I'm going to cover some of this SPY trade and just keep some of my profit in case, you know, it doesn't come back. Just kind of protect the trade, protect the gains that I've made already on it. And if I lose $5 on, you know, this trade, I think I'll be okay. Yeah, we're going to get out there. So we lost like $5 to $10 on that trade. Nothing much, though. IMPP still ripping back. Let's see what INDO does here. Here's INDO. It got halted at 56, which means it'll resume at 01 at 10:01 market time. Yeah, OCGN, INDO ripping. So, yeah, we got some interesting action today for sure. OCGN back over force. Back over force. Do you mind sharing your strategy on reducing risk? Sure. So it's actually a really simple concept. Okay. What I do to eliminate risk is I build up small profits on the day, small cushions on the day in my scalping system. And so maybe that's $20-$30. And then once I build up that cushion, I then use that cushion to swing larger with larger sizing. And so if I'm taking, you know, 50 shares at the open and I'm trying to make $30, once I make $30, then I scale up my size. Instead of taking 50 shares, I might take 100 or 150. And thus I'm able to and then if I lose, then I'm break even instead of down. But if I win, I'm able to trade a little bit larger. And that way I don't take any big swings unless I already have a cushion on the day. And with that, I'm allowed to protect my account a lot more. So when I lose, it's small, but when I win, it's big because I'm waiting till I have a cushion to take swings, if that makes sense. It's a really good risk management. And so I hope that makes sense. SPY is at 433.90s, 433.90s. What do you think about BKKT long term? I don't like any penny stock long term, Tyler. It's nothing against BKKT personally. I just don't invest into penny stocks long term. I think there's a very risky investment strategy. I think a lot of new traders get wrapped up into doing so because they don't have huge accounts, and so they have to buy these penny stocks. But I think most penny stocks will fail, and I think betting that they're going to succeed long term is a risky bet. SPY dipping down, so again, it looks like my plan of taking that cushion off. All right, there's the resumption at exactly what I said, 10:01 market time. We're up to 630s. Yeah, no worries. INDO open. Yeah, INDO ripped up to 640s. Pull it back to 6 now. We'll see if it holds support. All right, so here's $6 support. We are bouncing right off of that $6 level. Here's the SPY. I'm getting a little bit more likely to buy this up now. So we're going to buy into the SPY. We might add down to like 433s or so. We did bounce right off the 6 here, though. I don't know. The SPY's up today, so I think we're okay. All right, so we're in with 30 shares again on the SPY. Pablo, you're going to have to ask your CPA regarding taxes and stuff like that. I am the type of person that generally likes going through an LLC. All right, so we did get a nice bounce in the SPY, basically making all the money we lost on that last trade back here. So we did get a pop on the SPY. We caught the bounce. And you can see my SPY P&L never really gets below 0. All right, DraftKings is up to 1760s. 1760s. Yeah, head and shoulders on the SPY. Yeah, we bought the dip. DraftKings up to 1760s. We're making some money there. We're up small on the day, not a huge day, but we're keeping our wrists tight. INDO did bounce exactly off of 6. DraftKings bouncing up there nicely too. DWAC at 9150s now. INDO ripping up to 680s here. OCGN consolidating around the VWAP and breaking over 4. But look at INDO rip, guys, up to over 7s. Over 7s for INDO. MTEK. Yeah, one of the things my wife Carol noticed about me is that when I'm here, dude, my legs are just jumping nonstop. Like when she was sitting here with me during the earnings stream, she had to like put her hand on my leg and be like, stop. But like my legs are constantly bouncing. I think it's ADHD, but I'm not 100% sure. All right, here's a big dip in the SPY. I'm going to buy this dip up. DWAC back under $90 here. INDO halted again at 725. 725 halt again. All right, SPY is consolidating here. Under 433s, we're going to cut this. Testing 433s now. Like I said, we're going to cut it under 433s. Hopefully we bounce, but I don't know. I like this down wick, though. This down wick's a little bit better. These are what I'm more likely to buy into. About break even now, so that's cool. DraftKings kind of following it down, but we've already made so much money on DraftKings, we're out of most of it. We're just holding a little piece left after profiting from it already. All right, so we're actually slightly green. Maybe I should have bought this little dip here. All right, there we go. Nice little pop up, 433.50s. SPY struggling though. Watching the price action on the candle. Slightly green here, but we're not going to let it turn against us too much if it does. Hopefully it keeps popping up. But yeah, 720s here. So this should resume. So INDO is going to resume at 10:11 market time. At about 10:11 market time. I got a nice little pop in the SPY. We're just going to cover into that. Kind of milking it up some on the SPY. DraftKings is starting to test highs. We're up about 15 on the day. Nothing crazy. OCGN popping back over this. I might buy a little bit if OCGN can hold over $4 for a sustained period of time. But if it can't, I'm going to wait. All right, guys. So SPY consolidating back up here. I don't know if I want to buy the dip anymore. We've kind of been patiently waiting for it. DraftKings looks okay. DWAC is at $89 now. So I don't know. OCGN is back over 4. This is where we're going to get a little bit more tempted to buy it. It's got to hold over this level, though. It's the range here. We got about 10 cents from where we are now down to here. I think I'm going to wait with OCGN. OCGN. The volume's good. SPY's starting to pop back up, so it's trying. INDO is halted, agent. So it's halted right now. So it's not really the ask price right there. It's just halted. Price movement has been halted. It'll resume in about a minute. We'll try a little 15 shear dip buy right here. See if we can bounce at 433.50 or so. We can't. We'll keep this one very tight and just cut it. under 40. Yeah, we're gonna cut that. It might bounce right here, but I just don't like the risk. There we go with DWAC. It's back up to 9150s, back up to 9150s here for DWAC. DraftKings at 1760s. So DraftKings is moving nicely. DWAC back at 91.20. So we'll see what happens. Also, guys, remember, another way to trade these same scalping strategies. Like I made some money on the SPY today. One of the ways to trade that is through TopStep. And TopStep funds traders and futures. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, then they fund you anywhere between 50K up to over 100K. And this is a company that's regulated, located in the US, and they pay out millions every year. They fund thousands. There goes INDO. Again, it resumed when I said it would at 10:11. But again, TopStep funds traders, and so they're regulated in the US. You can buy market, sell market, buy bid, sell the ask. It's just like regular stock trading. And if we look at ES here, it does the exact same thing as the SPY. You can see this here and look at this and see it's the same thing. And so I don't even look at the ES chart. I just watch the SPY and trade my strategies based around the SPY. And so it's one of the cheapest ways to get around the PDT rule. And again, TopStep funds you. And so they give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, then they fund you, like I said, anywhere between 50 to 100K with an 80% profit split. You get to keep $10,000 of your first, withdrawal profits as well. So if you make, 10K net, you get to keep 10K for your first withdrawal, I think. Not 100% sure though. But if you want to check TopStep out, I'll post this link here. There are some differences in futures trading, but again, it's one of the easier ways to get around the PDT rule. I'll post this link. TopStep's a really dope company. And check them out. I am an affiliate of them, so I do get a commission if you sign up through me, and I in turn am biased in their favor. But if you want to check it out, there's the link. I appreciate any support we can get. Like I said, we keep everything free here, and so this is one of the ways we subsidize it, so we don't have to sell a course or a service, because I don't want to sell a course or a service. I just want to give everything away for free. And so you have the option. Don't have to do it, of course, and I hope you appreciate it. DraftKings is rip it up. Look at DraftKings, guys. So DraftKings is making some moves this morning. DraftKings is flying up there 1790. So, hey, when you know, I'm getting really good at I don't know what to call this. I guess this is a longer term day trade, but I'm getting pretty solid at these overextended dip buys at weeding out the healthy companies that have, and getting in on some extended dips. I'm getting really good at that. Might start to scale up when I do it because I've been very successful doing this. And you guys heard me call out DraftKings today, and, I told you my logic, and my logic was correct. So we'll see. OCGN, I should have bought the dip, man. I should have bought that $4 pop in OCGN. IMPP. Yeah, it's got 75 whole dollar support. What's there? A $0.25 support. DWAC is ripping up. It's at 94s right now. 94s. Man, DraftKings still ripping up. It's at 18s. 18s for DraftKings. I'm assuming the SPY is bouncing back too. Yeah, so the SPY is ripping up. IRNT. Yeah, IRNT up to 420s. Everybody's favorite numbers. Also, guys, check out BitGet. BitGet's super dope because BitGet allows you to copy other profitable traders. And they do have a UI update coming soon. But BitGet is really dope. You can see, like, if you want to just regularly invest, if you want to buy the dip in crypto right now, which I think a lot of traders are doing. Bitcoin hit 38K again today. So Bitcoin popped. And again, if you want to buy the dip in some of these, you can. And let me show you how. So here's Bitcoin. You can buy the dip there. They have Shiba. They have XRP. They have Doge. They have Mana. They have, if you go to USDT here, you can see Metaverse plays. If I go to Metaverse here, you can see Metaverse plays, Solana plays, Inno plays. And so you can buy crypto and invest in crypto on this platform. You can also trade crypto futures, which is what I think a lot of traders are going to do. You can trade crypto futures with leverage. So you can get up to 125 times leverage in Bitcoin. You can see up to 125 times leverage. You can, short Bitcoin or go long in Ethereum or short Ethereum or XRP or any of these with futures. And again, regulated for US users. So if you're in the US, you can trade on them. I'm in a SPY trade right now. I'll show you guys once this is done. But what I think a lot of people are going to be using BitGet for is copy trading. If we look at ROI here, there's some really, really profitable copy traders. Look at this guy, Batman. And the cool thing about copy trading is you don't need a huge account. So we are out of our, there we go. So we are out of our SPY trade. We just made some money. But if you look at this, some of these guys are not trading huge accounts. Some of these guys are trading small accounts. Like, look, $4. He's only made $4 in 3 weeks, but he's running 85% accuracy rate with 900% ROI, basically. Same thing with Easy Man. He's only made $90 in the last 3 weeks, but he's running 81% accuracy, 867% ROI, and has 16 followers. And so, you know, there's some better traders here. If you look at some of these traders are killing it. They're making some money. You know, look at this guy, Set Sail. He's up 91% accuracy rate. The first thing you want to do is check their copy trades to make sure they're not sitting on any losses like this guy. You do not want to copy him. He's sitting on losses. And so, you know, I wouldn't, you got to check to see the copy trades that they're in, because some guys are just sitting on huge bags of losses here. But you can find some really profitable ones if you know how to weed it out. Let's look. So my sweet spot in terms of ROI is usually like 70 to 90% accuracy rate, 70 to 90%. And so this dude got beat up in the crash, but if we look at this guy, he's up 400%. And if you keep scrolling back, green. And so some of these guys are good and profitable, and he's not sitting on losses, so he's doing it the right way. If you keep scrolling back, look at some of these gains here: 300%, 300%, 400%, 500%, 500%, and he's been here for almost 3 months. And so you can follow him trade for trade. You go to follow, and if you want to take larger sizing, you can go to fixed ratio and say 2 to 1. If you want to take smaller sizing, I can take like 20%, 0.2. And if he buys 1,000, I'll buy 200. I can also give him a stop loss. If I say, okay, if he loses over 50% on his big losses, give him a 50% stop loss, give him a maximum follow of $1,000, and that way you're protected. And then buying it is super easy. So if you want to deposit money, you just go to USDT, which is the base of it, and say, hey, I want to deposit $500. And you'll get your coins within 5 to 30 minutes using Visa, MasterCard, Google Pay, Apple Pay, all that good stuff. And if you want to check out BitGet, they are a sponsor of our video. And so, again, I'm biased in their favor, but really dope. They're regulated for U.S. users, so you can get verified and use them if you're in the U.S. With KYC verification, so which is the universal standard. And so, yeah, check them out. Really dope platform as well. Here's the link. All right, so I did make a little bit of money while I was doing that shameless plug for BitGet. We made it on the SPY here, so you can see on the SPY we're up about $20 right now. Small day, but we're up about $20 in the market right now. And let's see how it goes. You know, we've got AMC. What did AMC do today? AMC ripped up to 18. DWAC's trying here, man. It's trying. So is the market. DraftKings is up really nice here, so we're up nicely on our DraftKings trades too. And let me know how you're doing. Green or red so far today? Green or red? Let's see where this thing is. There you go. Green or red, let me know. Not a bad day. We got some crazy volatility, and DraftKings kind of saved the day, though. So we're glad we bought that DraftKings. I wouldn't. So he says, are the small account copy traders still potentially making good money from their percentage from folks following them? Yes. So they make 8%. They make 8% on people following him. And so if they've got 50 traders, and those 50 traders are all, and those 50 traders, and they make $100,000 for those 50 traders, they get 8% of that. So they get, man, I'm stupid. They get $8,000 if they make $100K for those traders. Man, I don't know why it took me so long. I'm in the middle of this SPY trade is what I'm doing. So not really. It was hard for me to think for a second, but yeah, if they make $100K, they make 8%, which is 8K. You know, if they make $100K and they make, if they make $200K, they get 16%, or they get 16,000. You know what I mean? If they make $50K, they get 4,000. You know, so you get 8% of the money you make other traders, basically. All right, so we're green here. We're gonna take a little piece of this off and then hold 10 shares in case it continues to rip up. IADO finally pulling back to 730s. Tesla. SPY trying to dip here, and we'll see. We made a little bit, but I want to be patient and let this hold the support at this previous close. You just go to become a copy trader. You just go to copy trade. You get KYC verified, and then you just go to become a trader right here at the top right. And of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money. As always, it involves risk, and you should understand that. It's kind of a new age form of investing, though, and there's some legit traders there. All right, DraftKings still popping up nice. DWAC up there to 94s here, 94s. So still ripping. We're in the SPY now, small. Slightly red, making it back. But yeah, here's the BitGet link. Like I said, I am biased, of course, because they're a sponsor of me. But really dope platform, super useful. And in terms of like crypto futures trading, most of them are not going to allow US users, and BitGet does. And that's the dope part about BitGet. All right, so we're in the SPY. Hoping we hold over this previous close. DWAC is starting to come back. It's at 94s. DraftKings still pushing up nicely. It's at 18s here. So if you see my DraftKings trade, we made like 25 bucks from it, but it was a small trade. And like I said, it might be time to scale up our size. You know. What do you guys think? Should I scale up my size with these longer term day trades / investments? Sometimes they're investments. They're not investments. Sometimes it's kind of like a mix between day trade and swing trade. Like the logic is more swing trade based, which is longer term dip to support in health of the company, like fundamental health. The other part is technical, and so it's kind of a mix. But should I scale up? Let me know. All right, there's a nice rip in the SPY. We're gonna cover into that. And DraftKings still up now, and we're still making money from this. So we're just kind of chilling with DraftKings at this point in time. But we call it the bounce in the SPY. SPY pushing up. If we get another dip, we might buy into it. DraftKings, what about PHUN here? There's PHUN. It's at 330s. Also, guys, go check out Benzinga. Benzinga super useful because Benzinga can give you, for Benzinga, they have free scans. Not free scans. Okay. Benzinga will give you a complete 2-week free trial for free. You don't need to enter a credit card number either. So you get to try them out completely free without needing a CC number. So if you can try them out, you can see if you really like them, see if you don't like them, all that good stuff. And you can try them out for free on Benzinga, which is really rare because most of the time people make you put a CC number in. And so, you know, the fact that Benzinga doesn't is really dope. And yeah, here's the link. Check them out. Try these scanners out that I'm using for free. Big market drop. Big market drop. Should I buy this dip? I think I'm going to 10 shares. Maybe add another 5 shares here if it keeps dropping, especially. Yeah, we're going to get a little bit more in there. 5 shares. Under the previous close, we'll cut it. But a big candle. Big candle. Very, very close to cutting it. Yeah, we're just going to get out there. A big swing on the SPY, so y'all just be careful. Yeah, for sure, Sam. SKYH. I see IMPP down. SKYH is up, but it's up slowly. There's nothing really going on. INDO is consolidating right now. We'll see if it holds over 7. You know, DWAC is starting to creep back up. It's one of those moves that might come back fully over the next few days, and we'll have to wait and see. SPY bouncing a little bit, coming back. KAVL. Yeah, I mean, we'll see if INDO dumps. It could. I don't know. KVL's up okay. It's just volume is light, JB. Sometimes I get green on the trade and then leave 10 to 20% move, stop to break even. Yeah, for sure. I feel you. SPY popping back up. DraftKings we're still making some money with. We might buy another dip on the SPY. Just kind of hanging out waiting. We'll see. Got to wait for another candle open up, which is about 15 seconds. I don't know. I might buy this little dip here. Even if a new candle opens up right here, I like this little dip, and we might add a little bit more here. Don't like how fast this drop happened, though, so I got to be careful. Yeah, we get below the previous close, we are going to be avoiding the SPY as much as we can. Waiting to be patient, but yeah, it just depends on how long that takes. That's a little bit better. Break even. Slightly green. Nice. We're going to cover that as soon as we can just because of the volatility of that trade. Nice. Got a little pop up. We'll cover into that. Wait now. What do y'all think of INDO? Do y'all think it's going to hold and consolidate or continue? Available on Android at some point. What? You try the Squeeze app. The Squeeze app is available on Android, Jonah. Check it out right here. Nightbot just posted it. It gives you free short flow data and information. There's INDO dumping down to 7s. We'll see if it bounces at 7. But yeah, I know somebody was claiming it was going to crash. And I mean, to be honest, a stock that's up this big of percentages is usually going to crash. You know, I've back tested it. I actually have a video back testing penny stocks and how often they fail. And they fail most of the time. So, you know, that's why there's not a lot of shorts available for stocks like this, is because generally they fail fast. We're going to get in 25 shares here for the SPY. I think I got a little bit too hard. I didn't want 25 shares. So we are going to cover quickly into that and then hold our little 10 shares left. And how's the QQQ doing? We're going to cover that and then just check out the QQQ. QQQ looks all right relative to this, the SPY. It's not teetering around the previous close. Oh, catching a SPY trade here. 10 shares left. Caught this rip, which is nice. We're going to cover into it. I don't think it's going to hold, so we're going to get out there. So not a bad little gain. We're up like 40 bucks right now, so pretty small, but we'll see. DraftKings is up there to 18s. Bitcoin popping back up too, which is nice. SPY dipping down. We're going to buy this dip. Add into 15 shares. Market not holding after this dip, so we made a little bit, lost a little bit, but net green in the last 2 trades at least. This man struggling. SPY not holding really is what it is. Nice, Larry. Facebook. Here's Facebook. Okay, good. I accidentally almost shorted INTO. It would have been horrible, man. Facebook. Yeah, we'll see. We're up like $40 today, small. Should I keep trading or no, guys? What do you guys think? I warned you on INDO. Well, I mean, like I said, Weston, not to take anything away from you, brother, but most of these penny stocks are going to fail. So, you know, if you look at a history, most of these are never going to hold their gains. I mean, INDO was up to $8 a share from $5. So, yeah, INDO was up like 65% or whatever that is. It's so huge moves are generally going to come back down and correct some. They're not going to hold their gains up there forever. And I think that was kind of obvious, but you know, you were you timed it fairly well though. So good job. Was there any news making the SPY go up? No, not really. I mean, the SPY was just up because of, probably just from momentum from earlier. All right, there goes IND up back over 7s. See what happens with Facebook. We're watching Facebook. INDO back over 7s. DWAC still under 90 here, so struggling. Very nice, Pablo. Yeah, the key with these penny stocks is to make your money and get out because they very rarely are going to hold their gains. Most of them are just going to fail. INDO back up to 707s though, so it's trying to come back. I mean, you know, OCGN. What did OCGN do today? Also, guys, go sub to Beginner Crypto. Beginner Crypto, really cool resource for traders, useful resource for traders. So check it out. We'll post this link. I'd appreciate it if you go sub to this channel. It's youtube.com/beginnercrypto. And here's the link. Check it out. Go sub to Beginner Crypto, guys. There's the link right there. We did drop a video this weekend. Let me find the video we posted about the largest heist in Bitcoin history. Or the largest heist in history, I mean, is what it is. So it was the largest heist ever in history. Here's the video link if you want to check it out. And also, guys, like I said, go check out BitGet. BitGet's really dope. We can look at the copy traders and see what they're doing. Some of these guys are just making money. You keep going back. I think my headphones just died. That's not good. Again, my sweet spot with terms of accuracy rates in terms of like what we're following is like, I would say it's like 70 to 90%. But some of these guys are really impressive. The problem though, when you look at their copy trades, look at these dudes just sitting on losses, man. And maybe these come back, maybe they don't. If you look at it, it's long at 38. So these might actually come back some here. The problem is that he's 50 times long at 42. He's down 50% there. So you just got to watch these guys because some of them are not really doing that hot. Let's look at this guy. This guy, copy trade. the biggest sign is, are they sitting on losses? This guy is up huge. Look at this, man. He's sitting on some W's too. And when you look back, he's up 283%. So kind of dope. And again, if you want to follow these guys, I'll post this link. BitGet super dope, regulated for US users as well. Can y'all hear the music? And so I'll post the BitGet link one more time. You can check it out. Let me know if you can hear the music though. Hey, thank you, Salen. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, we got a lot of free content. We got a lot of free content on both of these channels, crypto, all that good stuff. And so check them out. You know, we got a lot of free content. My goal with every channel I create is to build a resource and community for traders. And so, you know, I don't want to charge people. I'll put it this way. I think there's too many people that don't know about trading, that are not experienced in trading, that are selling courses for thousands of dollars as a business opportunity. They're not actually traders. Some of them are traders, but they've been trading for less than a year, and their goal is to monetize that. So again, my goal is to just be a free resource and community where we don't sell you anything. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. You know, we post affiliate links to subsidize everything we drop because, you know, we're going to make money somehow. And I'm certainly on YouTube to make money as well. But we're not going to sell you a course or a service. We're not going to charge any type of exclusive content fee. All the content we drop, any video we drop, any content we put out there is going to be free. Now you have the option if you want to sign up to some of these other websites like BitGet or TopStep, and they're dope sites. I think traders can find value in them. But if not, you're still going to get all the same content you get here. And so again, if you want to check out TopStep, there's the link. If you want to check out BitGet, there's the link. I'm up small on today, but we are green, and so I'll take it. And yeah, guys, if you have any questions, let me know. If not, I'm going to cut out. And good luck for the rest of the day, guys. Again, don't forget to subscribe right here on this channel. I certainly appreciate it if you do. We got a lot of new people today on this channel, so I appreciate you guys. Okay, so the music's out. Yeah, it's all good. You know, it's all good. My headphones died, so, you know, it's all good. We'll get them fixed. But yeah, guys, love you all. Good luck in the rest of the day. Let me know how you did today. Again, we're going to be dropping some earnings streams today. I think we're going to be doing the space stream today, the SPCE for earnings. I don't know. It depends on what the viewership is like. Do y'all think space stream will get good earnings views? Let me know. DWAC is down and after the open, but up on the day total. But yeah, guys, let me know any earnings streams you want me to cover this afternoon, and we'll get those done, and we'll see you guys later. Any preferential earnings streams? Let me see what earnings we have tomorrow or today. We have, in terms of earnings, let me see what we got. In terms of earnings, we got today we have Teladoc, Galactic Space, Diamondback, Mosaic, Transocean, Caesars, Realty Income, and Matador. So I don't know if any of these are really big earnings, though. I think most of these are small or mid to small cap companies. But I don't know. Let me know what you guys want to see. It depends. It's usually going to be right when after hours starts. So it's usually going to be right at after hours. But it depends. It depends. It's going to depend on after hours. It's usually going to be at 4:05 market time or so. 4:05. So it depends. You as well, Voorhees. Thank you, brother. Everything's kind of dropping. I mean, if we don't have any edge in the market, we're just going to close it, you know. So I'm going to get out of here, guys. Love you all. We'll see you guys later.